Hello. First, welcome. Hello, Kodo.
Make a good game.
Hello, real super cool. Good morning, and who am I? Hello, you guys. That 30 to 40 minutes felt a bit longer. Yeah, I was out on a stroll with Zoe. Took a long time to finish that one. Then I had to buy food too.
Steal a bastard, no clue, no knowledge, no games released, no good text, no code, dumb idiot, react, Andy, fuck off, stop streaming, okay, champ.
Shut the fuck up.
Hello, Cakez.
I don't want to be like Cakez.
All the chat developers.
Where's number 1 is not visible on the channel. Really? I guess we could do... What is this called? Black Myth Wukong hashtag. Number 01. Is it not in the playlist? Cakez Plays? Should be in the playlist. Should be there. I don't think it's private. Is it though? No, it's public. Yeah.
Hello.
Oh, look at that. 9,920 guys. We're almost at 10,000 subscribers. Damn. That's crazy. That's crazy. Making some big progress. What do we have here? Something new? 18 laws of game dev everyone should know, but no one follows. Really? Is that a bait? Or is that real? 33 downvotes. 2 weeks ago, 11,000. Oscar Schramm. Okay, we need to look at the credibility. I don't have any credibility, but maybe this guy has credibility. 10 plus years in game dev? Have I heard that before? Yo, wait, I need to get coffee really quickly. Let's go.
Commit and push immediately, and then go vegan. There we go. Nice. Fuck, man. There we go. I'm back. Almost 10k followers. 1.8k to go. Yeah,
Twitch is growing slower than YouTube in terms of subscribers and followers. But I did have I would have been over 10k a long time ago if I just kept all of the bots. But I feel like it doesn't really reflect where you are follower-wise. So I think a bunch of, probably for every single streamer out there, their follower numbers are inflated. I think I'm actually the only person that tracks these follower numbers. Hello, Mr. Zend. Good morning. I don't think there's anyone else. Morning, Cakes. Yesterday I got my first intentional ban, so I feel honored. Thank you. That's awesome to hear, bro. Really cool. LinkedIn. So this guy, LinkedIn, this guy has been helping people create engines and renderers and enter the industry. For 10 plus years he made game development and specialized in graphics and custom engine programming. Aha, cool. Linked. Wait, I can't watch or look at his profile because I don't have a LinkedIn account. And so that means... what a shitty website. Even Twitter allows you to look at this stuff. What? Smart website? Why? Everyone creates an account? I guess so. You're right. Well, guys, I'm gonna quickly eat this right here. I made myself a Bratwurst im Brötchen. Because I've been awake for far too long and I've been doing a shit ton, so I'm very hungry. Bots can scrape data from LinkedIn. And what is the problem there? Oh no, my wife... No! No! I'm gonna get very close. What are you gonna do? How do I get this done, man? Huh? I can't dodge. Burger? Ruining your burger? No. I will never ruin my burger. Absolutely not. Ah, come on! This is how I start? From yesterday? That doesn't count, by the way. No, I did do dev counter ++ yesterday. That does not count. We start out like this. Absolutely not.
My Lord Chat. My Lady Cakez. Pepe Neil homies.
I'm sorry, my brothers. I have to quickly bring Zoe to bed. And I have to quickly bring her to bed. Then we can begin. Okay. She wakes up every time I put her in the bed, you know. Fucking asshole. I have to put her to bed like 10 times.
Newton Morgan Gigabitch.
Uh-oh. What happened to penis?
Okay, I'm back. Right. Now I can finally work and eat my half sausage that I had to leave. No, quarter sausage. I actually only got to I only managed to eat a quarter sausage. It's fine though. It's fine. It's fine because we can start right now. Mmm. 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 What kind of sausage is it? One that has cheese in it. Hello Inukai. Everyone who has any real work experience has a LinkedIn account, so the only people who visit the site without an account are like bots that follow on Twitch. They're just irrelevant noise. I see. Mm-hmm. Chunky or fine sausage? I don't know what that means. How's the YouTube dispute going? I didn't hear from them yet. So, and also apparently I did something wrong in the dispute. Essentially, how do I see that? Copyright CD details. Dispute is under review. We will continue to monetize the video and pay the earnings until if the copyright owner releases their content ID claim. So essentially, this message that I sent didn't go to YouTube. It did go to the guy that claims this Bernard Mayer song. So Video Game Music Box. It went to Video Game Music Box, I think.
Hi.
Risky join attempting to time welcome message into save point. No, I'm chilling right now. And also this sucks that you have to do that, you know. You should be able to just say hello immediately. Music box reading your message. Yeah, can't you just mute the music? Yeah, but so at this point for me it's on principle. Because ultimately I'm listening to copyrighted free music, to game music, and some asshole on the internet pretends they own the song and wants to earn money from this. In my opinion, that's not good. And I would like to, yeah. No, if it was the creator, I would be totally fine. I can totally understand that. But someone is trying to take the creator's work and earn money by doing nothing. Mmm. 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 I didn't have anything to eat. I've been awake for far too long, bro. Oh. You know, I was waiting for this message, Mr. Inukai. Did you know that? I knew that we would type that message. I was waiting for it. Mm-hmm. Oh, now you retracted it? Too late, I know what you typed. Now, I could just defend myself now, or ban you.
One of the two. Since I'm eating, I'm just gonna time you out for 5 minutes. Not even pay to win works in Cakez chat. Hey, GE stream, good morning. Hope you're doing good on YouTube, bro. Welcome. Oh, it does work. I never ban Mr. Almeida. Especially not when he gives me bits. Pay to win does work. Okay. "20 minutes wasted, but it's fine."
Taking someone else's work and making money of it by doing nothing sounds like a Cakez react. Cakez 7 nails.
Cakez, did you forget to eat for 3 days? No. I just had a fucking stressful morning and night. And usually when I wake up very early... Do you guys have this too? I don't know how many of you are not morning eaters. So you never eat breakfast. Because for you it's too early. And so you eat, I don't know, midday, afternoon, something like that. I'm the same. But if I wake up very early, then I have time to wake up, and I usually get hungry around, 7 a.m., 8 a.m. Eat a fruit in the morning, Cakez? If I eat a fruit in the morning, then I get hungry all the time because of the sugar. I can't do that. Thanks for the 50 bits, Mr. Amida. And it's very early in this case, a normal time to wake up for normal people. No, so let's say I wake up at 4 a.m. or 3 a.m. in the morning. By the time it's 7, usually I sleep through this period and my body just ignores the hunger signs because sleeping. We will see a demo this year, realistically speaking. What do you think? So I put into the message that I wanted to do collision detection for pushing back heroes with obstacles, which we can do really fast. That's not a big deal. Question is though, like here's my problem. I'm just scared to add in a bunch of levels and that the game will not be fun, essentially. So, for example, let's say we play the game normally now, right? Actually, I still have a bug with the healer that I want to fix. Actually, I'm gonna do that off stream. So, like, my problem at the moment is making progress, essentially. Like, meaningful progress towards a demo version. I have a bunch of mechanics in the game. Think about it like this. We played Randy's game yesterday, and the mechanic of Randy's game is... There's a couple of mechanics. They have projectiles that shoot. You cannot be touched by anything hostile. That's 2 mechanics already. And you can fire a shotgun, which is essentially more projectiles shoot in one direction. And of course you can move and dash. These are 2 mechanics too. These are very simple mechanics, right? And then you can pick up crystals and make your shotgun or normal shot faster. So they are scaling too. And then the enemies, they follow you, and they have a way of following you where they become faster over time. And then the spawners rotate and they move in random directions, but towards the center. Usually And they spawn enemies periodically. Okay? Now, having this, okay? And then of course there's the boss that deals damage. If you get too close to him, like this AoE effect that he does. Now, I have the same or more mechanics in my game. And the only thing that you need to do, or they needed to do, was to add in more enemies that spawn faster and make the level more difficult by doing that. So they added in more crazy enemies and just enemies spawning faster. And so I'm scared that if I do the same, my game is just not gonna be fun. That's what it feels like. Or like to me at least. So for example, if we play the game, placing units, right? And then upgrading units, that's one mechanic. It's a different kind of game. I know it's a different kind of game. Just copy the Bloons formula. Anyways, let's just play the game and then see if it's fun. Because ultimately, I always forget whether my game is fun or not. Oh yeah, I should probably not start with the boss, right? And so what I would like to do is program or work on like having like 30, 40 rounds in my game. And then have key rounds at certain numbers that are like that you have to overcome. So for example, round 10 could be the first round where I introduce a new enemy type that is difficult to beat, like maybe skeletons. I just space out everything a little bit. Cakez, who asked, why don't you make 3D games? Ghosty, I told you that yesterday. And Mr. Amida, thank you very much for being a big supporter on YouTube. Thank you, man. And I don't understand what these clown emotes mean. Cakez, maybe invite a stranger from the stream and let them play the game and tell you if it's fun or not. Izan, thank you very much for following. Yeah, I guess, but I feel like... So I feel like I now have everything that I would like to have for a demo version. I have enemies with different mechanics, like armor, enemies that fight back, and enemies that can't be targeted by normal means, where you have to have detection. And then I have a boss. So this is 4 types of enemies. And then of course there's subtypes, fast and slow enemies, of course. And this is what I have at the moment. Let's see. I'll restart. Does streaming provide a livable wage? At my size, no. At twice my size, maybe. Maybe at twice my size. 2 to 3 times my size, but it would be tight. Yeah. Something like that. Try Raylip if you want to go 3D. Oh, for 3D we're gonna try something else. We'll probably try this library that we saw. If your size doubles, yeah, it's tighter for sure. My size doubles? Unreal. I think around 300 consistent viewers, you're approaching the livable, but you still need sponsors for financial security. Yes. So, like, sponsors will always be there then. They will always be there, especially for smaller creators. And for big creators, sponsors will always be there because the money is just so much that you get. Cakez already has a big size. Yeah, I'm a big person, I know. I eat a lot. Which is why I cook for myself. Because I cannot eat one döner kebab. I have to eat 2 at minimum. And one döner kebab in some places is like 7-8 euros. And so now I ate 2 döner kebabs and I can eat 2 portions a day. So that would be 4 döner kebabs a day. That would literally be 32 euros a day, which is 300 euros in 10 days, which is like 900 euros a month, which is just eating. And so like there's no water in there. I eat 2 as well. Double meat is a scam. Yeah, double meat is a scam, of course. They don't put double meat in there. They're lying to you. That being said, however, I don't eat döners. They're too expensive. I don't want to support this. And I'd rather cook for myself. So I cook for myself. What you saw me eat right now, earlier, the sausage in the Brötchen in English. I didn't bake the I bought the Brötchen and I bought the sausage, but I still made it myself. What's your favorite dish to cook? The one that's the fastest at the moment. So that would be steak, if I can afford it, because that's really fast. And at the moment, what you saw me eat just now. If you weren't here earlier, I ate a sausage in a Brötchen in English. So maybe not a related question, but here it goes. What is the process to sell a game through Steam in Deutschland? Was soll ich machen? What are the steps? Firm or what? You need to make a company. Kleinunternehmer, for example. For you, you would probably be a Kleinunternehmer. And then when you have that company, you can start earning money through that company. And then you just write it out as income on the company. And you can have a normal job and still have the company as long as you don't earn too much. Any vegetables? At the moment, no. You don't eat vegetables at the moment, no. I only eat them when my wife cooks them. Because they take too long to make. Like the days for me, like I need to be fast. And I like meat the most. Germany small business is crazy. You can earn like 50k without having to pay taxes, really? 50k? No, you can earn 70k. 17. Not 50. Like, where did you hear that? Alright, guys, let's play. Let's see him. We're gonna spawn 2 dudes. 2 Duderinos. Excuse me. Okay, so level up. I'm gonna give them the Wolf Fang Fist. So number 1 that I want to do is I want to work on the damage numbers. I think they look really bad and they feel bad. But I'm too lazy at the moment. But I know I need to change it. I literally leaked one already. Okay, Cakez, I have a question. If someone has a very good software idea, you think it makes sense to find investors? Dude, I'm probably not the right person to ask that question because I have no experience with this. You would probably have to ask private software or someone else that question. Really. I'm not qualified to tell you that, to be honest. That goes for any... You're so lucky that you're a mod, bitch. You're so lucky that you're a mod, asshole. Like, I can tell you, yeah, maybe. Because they can make that idea reality for you. Probably. I have a crazy idea, but it's impossible to do without investors. Yeah, maybe you just talk to them. I don't know. Listen, I can't tell you. I really don't. I have never gone to an investor. Oh, I see. This is not really a boss. Guys, remove the emote. You need at least working prototype for presentation. Investors don't care about ideas. They want something ready when it's even if it's small, then they will invest. Guys, I need to make some progress. I need to make some small progress to feel like I made something meaningful today. Cause it's real. I think my game is not fun enough. And so I need to make some progress to add rain. Nah, but that's just visual. Progress is delete bottom bar. This here. Yeah, no, that's not progress. I mean, let's just play. I was gonna do something, but I forgot what it was. A speed up button like 2 times or 3 times for a certain amount of time to speed up dead moments in the playings. Yeah, I have that. Okay, so we are already on round 6. Lol. Lol? What the fuck happened? Wait a minute. I think it's in draw items. Draw the last armor piece. Yeah. Hero.color times hero.damage timer. There we go. That should fix it. There we go. Okay, cool. Is that level up? This one right here is level up, yeah. Why do they have trousers on their head? This is, listen, this is whatever that's called. Unironically, would make more money than this dumpster fire. This game is a getaway drug for Tangy hentai. Shut the fuck up. It's hard to know how fun your game is when you've been developing it for very long. It's only had a demo and watched people play it. If only you had a demo and watched people play it. Cakez, is game development your main job? Yeah, kinda. I mean, I spent most of my time essentially streaming. Okay, because I don't want to say developing my game, because it's more like... Yeah. Is the slash effect behind the bottom sword meant to be shown behind the top Tangies? Well, that's a good question. I don't think it matters much. You mean the hentai game is where Cakez started with TDs? The idea, yes. For the game, for enemies to fight back. I think I have to restart, because we need to figure out what we do with this boss. Should I have a mini-boss component? I think I'm just gonna call it a mini-boss. A component boss. Let's call it mini-boss. So then that's bit 4, that's bit 5. This bit 6. And then in the game... Component boss. Let's see here. What do we have? Rocky is a boss, yes. This one is not a boss, but a mini boss. The red skeleton is also a mini boss. Yeah. Then we need to check on boss to do the boss mechanics, yeah. And we want to drop chests on bosses or on mini bosses. Yeah. And we reach the end if a boss reached the end or a mini boss reached the end. Then the game is over. So like the reason, guys, the reason why I'm like thinking what should I do is because I didn't have enough time to start the stream earlier today, because I actually wanted to do Fmod today. I thought that would have been a cool idea to do Fmod, but we have to do it next week. I'm so excited to try out Fmod, you know, to try out a bunch of different sound effects in the game. It's like something like that. That's gonna be awesome, guys. What does or equals mean? It means or equals.
Am I so out of touch?
What are we coding today?
No.
Zere just subscribed. Big tick support for 32 years. What we coding today?
This guy is insane, bro. Supporting me for 32 fucking months. Wait a minute. So 12, 24, that's almost 3 years, man. Holy. Hello, Zere. Good morning. What are we coding today? Today I'm working on... I thought I wanted to work on pushing units back and then making them collide with the trees. They already collide with each other. But I thought that it would be more fun to actually work on more content in the game. So more rounds. And then thinking about visual pollution and cleaning up the game so that it feels like fun. Like how much, yeah. Tell us why Fmod, Cakes. Well, why Fmod? Because I saw it in Randy's video and I was already hooked when I saw that. That's why. I'm hooked onto Fmod because it's awesome, essentially. Oh, never mind. Great reason. Okay. Remember, Cakes, if you're unable to finish the demo this year, you have to shave off your hair. You promised that. Find me a clip where I promised this. He uploaded a trailer for that game today. Did you see? No, I didn't, but we already played the game, so... I'm gonna look at what they do later when they do another update. When they, like, he brings out another video, then we take a look at the game again, what they changed comparatively. And so I get 2 videos out of this. The video of me playing it for the first time and inspecting it for the first time, and then the changes. Are you winning, son? I'm currently struggling, but I'm getting close to winning, yes. Jen Garib, thanks for asking, bro. Hope you're winning too. On this fine, like, semi-Friday. It's not even Friday today, but tomorrow in Germany, no one's working. Oh wait, actually we could maybe do it tomorrow. I thought today was Friday, right? Maybe we can do it tomorrow, guys. I envy you. I have to work tomorrow, man. What do you mean? If I don't work, I don't get money. Like, my money. Okay. You have morgen Feiertag? Yeah, we have Feiertag. Clips on YouTube? Yeah, you have to find the clip, bro. Like, listen, like, I'm not gonna believe your word. Wait, tomorrow is Friday? No, yes it is. Of course. Am I stupid? Yeah, tomorrow is Friday. We don't in Hessen? Oh, that sucks. Eee. Yeah. That sucks, bro. Okay, so. What did I just do? Oh yeah, I differentiated between bosses and mini-bosses. And now we have a mini-boss in the game and a boss in the game. And they should behave differently. Let's continue playing.
I want to add, oh, also, I want to add, see, now I'm getting excited again. Yay! See, I made like this tiniest change in the game that made the game or progress the game. Like, think about it like this, okay? You try to climb a mountain and it takes you, it's like Mount Everest, okay? And what the progress, the type of progress that I just made, okay, in the last, let's say 5 minutes, that was a Kieselstein on the mountain, okay? That is literally just walking over a Kieselstein in English halt, ne? That's the progress that I just made. However, we are past that now. Kieselstein. Okay? That's the important part. And now that makes me go and maybe pass an actual rock today. Pebble? It's called Pebble? I see. Aha. So, I would like to add in a low price meta progression into my meta progression power-ups that makes the player feel like when they lost a level but they earned money, that they can invest into that and maybe have multiple, not just one, so that it feels good to not... It feels good to lose, essentially, because you still made progress. So when we're thinking about the game, what would be a good meta progression power-up that is not so... Maybe not just a generic buff, deal 10% more damage. Is it possible to steal your source code through stream? As far as I understand, it's still protected, even though you can see my code all day. And so even if you try to copy my code exactly, you would still infringe a copyright, as far as I know. And so you would still be held reliable.
Long life,
hello, AQ.
Charles.
I love
Game
Cake
demo.
streams because this language is
Marketing.
also learning combined with programming.
Steam Next Fest.
It's also language learning. Yeah,
All
it is,
scam.
actually.
Don't be
Cakes, I
afraid
used
of
all my
poor
channel points
marketing
yesterday
and
for a
you'll be
clip, but
stronger.
it didn't work. Can I have a
Good
refund?
game will sell nonetheless. The money will come to you.
Okay. Okay, can I get a... Okay, fine, here you go.
Oh my god! What happened? What did I do? No, I'm sorry.
Yes,
What
indie
the
license
fuck is
costs
that?
2k.
Microsoft Office? I didn't want to start that trash. Jesus, I'm sorry. Oh my god.
Great to be back to my favorite Vulcan stream. Please keep your functions
True,
shorter
very
than
true.
5
What you're
lines.
saying is true.
Big retard, don't help.
Hey, Code and Gree, good morning. Old Cakes, Sage. Do you realize that in that clip I literally played a game and people complain about me not making progress in the game? Because I do so many other things. So like, what do you mean by old cakes? Old Cakes wasn't a Giga Clown? Ah, that's not true. That's not true. Also, like, what do you mean by Giga Clown? It means Cakes is getting old? You know what? I'm gonna keep this. I'm not adding in meta progression now, because I'm gonna let you guys decide what makes sense to put in the game and then we test it out. I'm gonna do that, yeah. So what we're gonna do now is not to work on meta progression. We're actually going to take a look at how it feels to play my game. And the moment I decide that is someone at the fucking door. Fuck you! One day without interruptions.
One day without interruptions! Fuck off!
Oh. Man. Oh. Now I need to piss. Ah, fuck off. I'm just holding it now. Doesn't matter. We're gonna play some rounds first. Alright. So. Let's see here. We're gonna give this guy some deeps. And then we just let the game run 10 times the speed, so then we can play faster. Bro. Okay, so we are leaking too. Kinda bad. Uh-huh. Yeah. Now this guy's gonna get a nice weapon too. Get some bottles to piss in. Items? Yeah, Mies. You didn't watch for a long time, did you? Welcome back, bro. Wait a minute. I think you haven't watched in a long time, bruh. There we go. Okay, so hopefully this guy drops a chest, because he's supposed to do that. Come on. There you go. We get money. Poof. Cool. Yeah. That's supposed to be a flash, I know. Maybe it's a bit bright. Let's check your gameplay loop, yeah. Let's check the gameplay loop. We're gonna play until we lose, or we reach the last boss. Okay, so now we have 2 of these guys. And I think they can beat all of the enemies really easily. So now I need to make a decision. I have new items available to me here, but they are not balanced at all. So these items have not gotten their stats put into check yet. Which means I would just need to work on these items. So for example, Windbane. Cast time doesn't exist anymore. Attack speed is now the new cast time. Projectile speed is good. Physical damage is good. So I think we need to have at least one more. One more. Also, something is wrong here when they idle. Damn, look at the damage this guy takes. Holy. What's up with the blue haze? Blue haze? What do you mean blue haze? Can I propose an idea? When the last enemy is killed in the wave, do a slow motion for 5 seconds. Sound effects and slow-mo will do yesterday fine there. Max Payne style. But, I don't think... Just fine? I don't think that works here, because it would draw too much attention to that. Do we also have different armor types / armor penetration? Right now we have armor penetration and armor, and then cold, fire and lightning or lighting resist. But no penetration to those resistances. So if someone is 100% immune to fire, you cannot deal fire damage to them, even if you have 1,000,000. And there's no way to get around that. There's no way to reduce resistances at the moment. However, it's very easy to do so. I could add that in. Just do resistance minus equals. Okay, wait, so I totally forgot what I was working on. Can you lose the first round? Well, if you don't place a hero, yes. Then don't look at other people's projects. Take a full day just to play your game at normal speed. Then don't look at other people's projects. Do you ever get the feeling when you look at someone else's projects
you go, wow, that's awesome. Then you start to hate your own because it's not so good. I get it sometimes. Yes, I get that too. However, I think, like, yes. I mean, it was worse for me in the beginning, but now it's better. Essentially, I take it as learning. So, like when I see something cool in another project. So, for example, yesterday we took a look at Randy's game. Do I still have Demon Knives? And I took a look at this and we inspected the fuck out of the game. We looked at all of the draw calls and how the textures came into play and how the game plays and how he does bullets and collision detection. We looked at everything, essentially. And I walked away with, man, this game looks better than mine. Essentially, thinking that, right? It's subjective in this case, right? Because I see my game all the time. But it's definitely close. But I walked away with, not with a feeling of, like, and it was worse in the beginning again. I walked away with something that I learned. Get a light contribution. And so now I have a new tool at my disposal to maybe put into another game that I make in the future, maybe an easier one or a faster one. It's just another idea. So I learned something. And so that's how I see it more, in a way. I know what you mean. You get intimidated by other projects. I definitely do. But ultimately, I just see it as a learning process. And I see it like this. I'm making games now. My number one goal right now should not be to finish my game and get it out, but it should be to enjoy the process of making a game right now, even though I have not finished the game yet. And if I manage to find a way to be happy in this situation right now, like I am, right? I am, but to be content with how much money I earn and how the progress goes, and maybe how are the people that I can talk to and stuff, and how are my options, like what can I do in the future. If I'm happy in it right now, then that's fine, because that's ultimately what I'm going to do. Well, let's not say forever, because people change, but
Cakez, I have bad news. I just got your wishes for Christmas.
You know?
Sadly, releasing Tangy Defense is an impossible task.
I bet you're thinking to rocket start with Unreal Engine C++ after this. No, but I'm excited to do other projects. Yes. And other projects oftentimes give you a better perspective on what's wrong with your game, and you can improve your game usually after taking a break and getting some distance from your project. But at the same time, I'm a person that whenever I set my mind to something, I need to finish and see it through to the end if it means something to me. And so I cannot abandon this project, even if it doesn't feel good to play. I need to somehow figure out a way why that is, because ultimately there are tower defense games that are very successful. So if my game is not successful, what am I doing wrong? How can I improve that? And then do that, essentially. And so, like, I cannot stop, essentially. But maybe that helps you a bit, who cares? Ultimately, seeing the flaws in your game is a way of growing into a better developer and making better games, and to make better games in the future. You know, you see a mechanic in another game that feels really good and you're like, damn, I wish I had that mechanic. Maybe you can try to put it into your game if it makes sense. And now you learned how to make that mechanic. You know, you have a tool available to you to use in other games. Morning, great words. German tradition of excellence comes to mind. I love it. Positive work ethic. True, true. Play games in order to make games. Also play games, exactly. Yes, I agree. Okay, so what was I working on again? I totally lost my train of thought. What was I working on again? Oh yeah, we have this boss and mini-boss, and I was playing my game, and I didn't have the items in there. Oh yeah. So I wanted to do something which is UI related, but it's something that can be progressed in the game and makes the player more excited. Let me tell you. So, for example, if we go to items, defender. Let's see. It is weapon upgrades. These are tier 1, tier 2. So Windbane, Gladius, and Wolf's Bite. Windbane. Okay, Windbane has the rarity uncommon. And if we take a look at what that is, we have common, uncommon, magic, and rare. So uncommon should be a green color. Now, here's the thing. Do underscore choice. This right here does take in a bunch of parameters. You can see it's crazy how many parameters it takes. And also I need to figure out, is it the heading actually? Sprite ID. Upgrade cost. Draw heading, do choice. No, wait. So in do choice, we have... Wait a minute. Let me... if it's hot. If it's hot. Then we slide it in. We draw a sliced menu. And then we draw... the text of the name. And so the color here, this color needs to represent the rarity of the game, of the unit. So for example, and the cool thing is I can quickly just pause the game. If I place my unit and then I select it. One. And then I select the unit. You can see the UI upgrade to the right here. And you can see in blue, it says Withered Scimitar. These weapons are tier 1 weapons. And so I want to supply a color to this heading. I want to have different colors for the heading depending on the weapon that we found. And so in this case, I want to replace this color palette 727 to be something else. And in that case, button sound, one is hot, upgrade cost. We need to add in another default parameter. Or after description, before the default parameter, I want to have a vector for the heading color. Or what is this called here? This sliding. Let's call it heading color. Yeah. Now that will cause a bunch of issues here. Because I don't have that, right? Do choice expects a description and then a heading color, which we do not have in this case. So over here for abilities, I always want it to be the same color. Now, what color should the name of the ability be? The name of the ability should match, or the color of the ability should match this color, which it already does. So that's fine. Color palette 27. There we go. So that's blue. That one is fixed. Abilities is done. Next one is, what is that? For each ability, and then this is for, oh, the other abilities again? Wait a minute. Huh? No non-conversion from null pointer. I see. It's supposed to be this way. So color palette first. And then null pointer. Null pointer is essentially the button sound. And we do the same thing. I wonder why we do abilities twice. Why do we do this open skill tree to upgrade? I see. So if I don't have a... Should I do this in green? Right, blue, purple, red, white, blue, purple, red, yellow. MMO colors, right, green, blue, purple. Yes, we're gonna have white, green, blue, and purple. Exactly. And Matt, thank you very much for following. Welcome. Hello there, sir. If it costs $5 and it's on sale for -90, I might consider it, but I most likely will run it in a VM anyways. You mean my game? My game will be $15, bro. It will be $15. It won't be $5. Absolutely not. I think I'm stupid? I'm gonna sell my game for $5 and make no money? Bruh. Absolutely not. I don't work for free. I can't pay my bills then. Alright, let's see here. So, what should this thing be? Maybe blue, actually, in this case. Skill tree blue. Because the heading here is blue too. Yeah, we keep this. Alright, so we're gonna do color palette. String skill tree. Strings to skill tree upgrade. And then the heading color would be color palette 27. Cakes, I think it would be a good idea to have a way to collect crashes information in the demo. Yeah, so like WhatsApp, you're completely right. And I need to do that, and I also need to do many more things than just this. I also need to add in a way to collect data. And so once I have something where I can play for, let's say, half an hour, and I feel like I've made enough content for you guys to play for about half an hour, then that is when we will do the cool stuff where we gather data from you guys. I'm gonna spy on you, you know, and keylog all of your passwords, and then I'm gonna log into your accounts, you know, and you know, maybe I'm gonna send some positive messages in chat first, you know, and then maybe next maybe I'll subscribe to my channel. You know, stuff like that, you know, very, very simple things. And then I'm gonna start sending some bits, maybe donations. And then I start shouting my YouTube channel and Twitch channel out and other YouTube and Twitch channels. You know, not by me, by you guys, of course. You know, your accounts that I will steal, of course. Maybe gift 15 subs to your channel from each account. Exactly, yeah. Make us watch Asmongold videos. No, I'm just gonna log into all of your YouTube accounts and watch my own videos. Maybe on repeat. I'm gonna watch my VODs, and I put the maximum amount of ads on my VODs, and I'm gonna let all of you guys watch my VODs on my second YouTube channel, and that will generate me the most amount of money. Yeah. While I literally have to do nothing else that I already do. Perfect. I have premium. Oh, that's even better, bro. Because then I earn more money from you than I would earn from someone watching all my ads. Very nice. Yeah, I need to hack you for sure. 100%. I meant show personalized ads in your game. Yeah, we could do that too. But like, I need to come off like a nice person, you know? And so I can't really put ads into my game because then I don't look like a nice person. See, like that's the problem. You don't have to hack us for that. We can do this for you if you ask. You already do, by the way. I wouldn't mind paying $30 for Cakez because I'm certain I will refund it right within an hour. You're wrong. You're wrong. Absolutely stupid and wrong, but okay. So what is the difference between this and the other one? Oh, the one is green here. And this one is a question mark. And kill enemies to gain SP. And then over here we want to have the color palette. And by the way, is do choice not using a null pointer by default? No, it's a button sound. So should that button sound be there? That's the question. On the button here, yes. On the other one, no. So that will be null pointer. So over here we have color palette 27. Hello, Cakes. Oh, Weber. Hello there, sir. Good morning. And by the way, Necropolis. Good morning, sir. I asked you a question on Discord a long time ago. I hope you're doing good, bro. It's awesome to see you back. Can you tell the people in chat that you weren't mad? Mr. Necropolis AD. Haha, cringe. Yeah, Buzzy. Yeah, I thought so. See, I thought so. I just asked you, I can ask you here. Like, maybe it's okay. Can I maybe give one of your songs to TCAP's game? Maybe just as like a placeholder or something? Because he doesn't have a background song, and if he's still working on it, if he abandoned the game, then whatever. But if he's still working on it, he has a really cool game on itch, but he doesn't have a background song. And I think you have a really cool one. He can ask me himself. But yeah, I guess you're right. True. Okay, fine. Should we learn C++? Yeah, I think you should. And we're gonna talk about this in a second. But I wonder if the person also thinks that. Set an unhandled exception handler and unwind the stack to yourself. There are libraries you can include that do that. Does Steam or Epic have any tech for crashes and telemetry? I think they do. But I think it's best if you have your own stuff. Alright, okay, so let's see. Question mark. Weapon upgrades. There we go. This is the first one. Do choice. Over here. Before the null pointer. The color should be depending on the tier.
Gotcha, bitch.
Where is the tier index? So I should probably do remove and turn into stat. Weapon discount? Nah. The weapon discount is already good, bro. It doesn't matter. Boltron, thank you very much. Bolthorn, thank you very much for following. Let me see. Const int item tier.
Am I so out of touch? No.
Web just subscribed. Big tick support for 1 year.
Let's call it next item tier. And then over here we do next item tier. And then we also hero weapon choices. What is this? Ah yeah, so this is the one when we unlocked it. And this is the next item tier. There we go. Okay, so now here's where we need to supply the colors. And I think I want to supply or put the colors up above. Draw abilities. Target priority. Unit. And you can see this is on the left here, right? So we have the unit, target priority, and then the abilities. And we are currently drawing the weapon upgrades here. And what I want to put in this is a const vector for rarity colors. I probably have to extract this out. I think I actually have to extract this out because I will use the item rarity colors in other how do you call that? In other places. So we'll probably have to put this, let's mark this, here's A, here at the very top. Wind slash projectile, item power, well let's put it here. There we go. So what do we have? First of all, we have item rarity, right? Item rarity. Uncommon.
How the fuck did I mute myself? Hey?
You are muted, bitch.
Yeah, thank you, but how? How long did I mute myself for? How long was I muted? Mike muted, Mike died. Thank you, G stream. GSE stream, thank you on YouTube. Inukai, I just got in the live, and this is the first time I see this guy. If it is just for practice, then it's totally fine. If this is a tutorial and this is your work, this is beautiful. If this is a tutorial and this is your work, this is beautiful. The map looks like the first map in Bloon City. Yeah, Moat. It is. I get the opposite, and sometimes I become jealous if I see someone else did a rare idea, which I also had on the list. Really? You have that? Real McAfee? Interesting. It is. While be 99% of the things in this game are stolen from other games. Cakez always says, why be original when you can just yoink? Wrong, I never said that. I'm actually gonna ban you after I read your other messages. I bet you're thinking to rocket start with No, I don't. I get intimidated if I see people code faster than me, for example. Tokyo Spliff on YouTube. But Tokyo Spliff... Like, Tokyo Spliff is first and foremost really experienced. Very experienced. And you have to realize... And by experienced, I mean that he's been working in this industry and with rendering engines for a long time. Okay? So, like, you can't compare yourself to this. You shouldn't.
Bad code check.
Because everyone has their own journey.
Check.
And on top of that...
Progress. Check. Demo went. Check. Dash CPP. Check.
He plans out his live streams very well. Like, he shows you... He's always doing something new in his live streams. But in between, I bet you, he's probably doing research on these things. You know? And so, like, there goes a lot of research into these things that he's doing. And so, it's really cool. It's very inspiring to see this. But you have to realize that this guy is very, very, very experienced. And this comes with time. And so, when you see someone that is better than you, oftentimes, they have spent more time on the thing that you're doing. That's why they are better. It's not like you are worse than this guy. You're just not there yet. You know? And so, by the way, this is the color for uncommon. And then I thought this color right here would be for common items. And maybe this color right here would be for rare items, or maybe this color. But I think this color is too dark. So this color would probably be nice. And then orange would be rare. I don't think I want to use this color. I think it's too dark. It should be bright, like this. Oh, Post-Druid, good morning. Tokyo Spliff faster than you? Isn't that like 20 years for one release? What, you mean Tokyo Spliff? He hasn't been working for 20 years on his video, bro. On his oldest. 3 years ago. He's been working on this for 3 years. And he's been working in the industry for longer, as far as I know. Could it be my reacting is a waste of time? No, the programmers are wrong. Guys, do you understand that I just enjoy streaming? Are you stupid? You big Dumbo? We talked about this multiple times, bruh. I wanna be a streamer that makes games. Okay, bruv? He has a job as a graphics programmer. Yeah, and that helps a lot. Having a job as a graphics programmer. Okay, so what is the index for this? Index 32. Okay, so we're gonna go, and the first one will be palette 32. We have that. Cool. Next one, uncommon, is index 20. Magic 28. Rare 8. Legendary red. Guys, should legendary be red? What should be a color for legendary?
Did you literally stole the rarity ideas from World of Warcraft, but I forgot to put epic, the purple one? Purple? Like this? That doesn't shine enough though. Or maybe this. This one here? Orange and purple for rare ammo. So this one for the last one. Orange is legendary and then purple is rare. World of Warcraft colors. Blue is rare. Yeah, so this is rare. No, blue is magic, bro. Blue is magic. Your current 4 look great. Purple is epic. Blue is magic, purple is your mom. Shut the fuck up, you asshole. Now he will remember it after reading it about... Wait. Influenced. Let's see here. You're right. OpenGL. Wait, let me see here. Inuka just not live... yeah. OpenGL coder shoots themselves in the foot with the same foot they are shooting. I wouldn't mind paying $30. You're right. It might be too risky. Your shit code might freeze my PC for 2 hours. Mike died. Best 5 minutes of the entire stream. Yeah, reading 40-minute old comments. Yeah, catching up. It's like catching up old friends, you know? It's like 2 old friends, they meet each other after a while. Catching up on this. What color is poison? These are item rarity colors. Gray common, uncommon blue. Rare is purple, epic orange. Legendary is orange. Epic is... Yeah, guys, we have... Common, uncommon, rare... No. Common, uncommon, magic, rare, legendary. I'm gonna just do it like this. Or like... Rare... Rare is yellow, guys. Rare has to be yellow because Path of Exile. Path of Exile. And then we're gonna put... This... Or maybe, nah. Maybe this for legendary. Maybe this for legendary. Because it's more intense. It feels more intense. Magic is confusing. What does magic mean? Magic means blue if you played Path of Exile, bro. And the people don't know that it's called magic. It's literally just a blue color. You know? Is that too much rarity? No, I think it's fine. Because these weapons you can only get from big bosses. So for example, the golem that we made. Yeah, that we coded. This guy. He's gonna drop one of these bad boys here. Or maybe just this because he's the entry boss. Guys, we're gonna do it like this, okay? Don't spend too much time on these colors. We can change them in the future. That's index 6. So, color, palette, 06. There it is. So now that we have the item rarity colors, we can go back here, where we do the choice for the weapons. And we have the weapon tier. The next item tier. This is what we are displaying here. And in the do choice, we're going to use the weapon, or actually, item. Wait, is it called? Shit. What did I call this? Totally forgot again. Item rarity colors, okay. There we go. And then what is the question mark? Just gives us, I guess blue. I think it was 28, or was it 20? I think it was 27 actually. Okay, cool. And then we need to do the same thing for armor. Item rarity colors, and then over here 27. There we go. Now this is what it looks like, guys. Watch this. The withered scimitar is gonna be green now. Wait, we need to supply this, of course. I'm not supplying this. Yeah, well, it's not a bug. It's not a bug. I am just not supplying it yet. Okay. This is where we draw the text, the name, and then we just do heading color. There we go. Now you can look. Watch this. Huh? Huh? What? Oh, I see. I wait. Yeah. Wait a minute. Next item tier, and then draw heading using the next item tier. Oh, excuse me, next item tier. There we go. That's it. Cool. Yeah, sorry. Hey, look at that. And the cool thing is, that's green now. And then if I have enough money, that's blue now. Then if I have enough money, oh. Huh? Yo, isn't that nice? GG, yeah. So I have that in the game now, finally. And the cool thing is, what we could potentially do, I don't know if I'm going to do it. We could potentially... Oh, that would be too awesome, guys. It would be too awesome. But it would be really awesome. Watch this. I have an idea. I'm thinking about adding any soft Cakez Easter eggs in the game. Oh, I want to do so many things like that. Yeah, but first I want to make like a really good feeling and playing game, which, you know, is the hardest part. And yes, we will still get to making rounds today. Let's see. Where am I? Do choice. Yeah.
Gotcha, bitch.
Let me see if this works. This is the do button with the button icon, right? Rendering option align center, name, heading color. So wait, this is... Yeah, wait, do choice. Do choice has the icon. Draws a... wait, this is if it's hot. And then over here it just does a button. So what if... Always on top? What if... What if I draw a glow on the position using a size of the icon dot size? Let's see what that does. So essentially I want to draw an icon behind this or a glow behind this. This is what it looks like right now. Looks kind of shitty, right? But now watch. Watch. This is what I actually want to do. First and foremost, I want it to be transparent. Then it will be transparent white. Okay. Looks kind of weird still, but I'm not done yet. Well, now we're gonna add linear filtering. Now we're going to add in the color. And maybe instead of transparent, we can do additive. Test that. Looks exactly the same. Shit. Damn it. But I mean, it does look kind of nice. Do I have anything else? What other rendering options do we have? Pretty sure I have more. Let's try pre-multiply. What if pre-multiply would do something cool? Ah, you can barely tell that it's there, but it exists. And so now we can multiply the size by 2. That is too much. 1.5 maybe? Eh? Oh, 1.5, sorry. Just noticed the roots in the UI because of the glow. What do you guys think? It's tiny. It's a little bit, but maybe that looks good. And then maybe instead of additive blending, we just do transparent. I mean, it's the same. Doesn't really matter. Do it over the roots. You mean do it on top of the roots? Then that would mean I would have to somehow increase the layer by 1. Ah, that's bad. How do I do that? Because I'm returning here. Thing is, I can't return after the button. Which I don't think I can do this, guys. Or we do bool result. Is do button. And then over here, return result. And over here, we just change the layer to 1. Be on top. The button is supposed to be on top of the glow. And then we remove that layer again. So then now it's on top of the roots. You think that's better? So I like it on these items, but I don't like it here. Guys, is there a way to do more than pre-multiply and make it look really cool? We do have the shader available to us. Can I do more than here? Like, do you guys, is there some smart people in chat that with texture color could we like maybe, I don't know, like, what if we do this? Now it's more intense. Is that cool? Me? Make it pulse. How can I make... is there modulo fmod in shaders? Nope, it doesn't exist. But probably not like this, right? Frag? I don't think frag exists, brother. Mod? Can't you do like sin time? Oh yeah, you're right, I can do a sine. From game time, divided by 2 maybe, something like that. Huh? Game paused? Game time is not increasing? You're right. Damn. Damn. I don't know, like, it looks good. It looks okay. These ones are a bit odd here, because they are so big. I have to think about this. Yeah. Should common items glow at all? Well, I suppose you're right, but man, that looks kind of nice. Dude. And the size of the item could determine the size of the glow. Or... no, I have an idea. Ah, man. Yeah. The lantern looks cool, right? Yeah, it does. I know. Hello, me new here. Happy to see you, man. Hello there, Sachi. Good morning. The lantern with matching glow looks nice. Yeah, it does. Damn, I don't deal any damage to this guy, even with this crazy weapon. Wonder if you can always make the glow match the item cakes? No, it's supposed to match the rarity. I wanna test something though, because maybe we just make the glow a certain size always. So on X we have icon size X, and then or we use Y here, and then over here we have a generic 23 pixels. What does that look like? I don't know why I chose 23, that would be bad. And I suppose we do a minimum here. Damn, I like that a lot, bro. Or the maximum, actually. Of 24 by 24. Or that. Oops. That's not 24. Okay, so I guess I have to just make sure that all of the items, if you can choose them together, they have about the same size, so they don't look off. So for example, on the defender here, this looks okay, these items. I feel like I want to do icon size. Size X and then size Y stretched. And I just make sure that size Y always exists, or is always the same size. Ah, size X is kind of bad. At least for swords. Ah, man. Oh, hello there, OP Krishna on YouTube. Good morning. Times 1.4.
F, of course. F, yeah. Good morning, game dev crew. Good morning, sir. Hello, D-God Live. How's it going? Yeah, that was bad. Looks kind of bad. Looks really bad. I think that looks nice. It's fine. We do it like this. But it might be a bit too much in terms of visual pollution. No, actually, I think it's fine. Yeah, I'm happy. I think this is good. I think a 1 pixel outline would look better, so your eye patch will have a white outline just like the other elements. It makes sense. So what you mean by that is, okay, so since the eye patch is, where is it? Over here. Since that eye patch is a common item, the outline should be this. And then since the leather helmet is also a common item, the outline here, or a Shift-O outline, should also be this. And what was the other one? The goggles. They should have an outline of gray too. Like that? Yes? Well, we can try this, of course. They do draw kind of attention, kind of a lot of attention, but I don't know. I think it's a bit much. Yeah, this one is kind of bad, I know. Because the eye patch is like... Essentially, it's this color or this color here. And then this is the other color. Maybe that's better. Oh, sorry. Maybe this is better. Let's see, what can we do about this? Give it more intensity, brighter, less intensity. Maybe that. No. Maybe that's better. You can barely tell what this is, right? Which is why I chose a brighter outline. But maybe white is a bit draws too much attention. Maybe we just invert this. That looks bad though. Maybe that. What's your favorite Taktua podcast episode? What are these questions, bro? So Haktua episode is... Ah, man, this doesn't fit together. Man. Shit, bro. What are we gonna do, my brothers? Should I just give it a bit different color? This? Oops. 2 liters of Monster a day? Who's drinking that much? I think my heart just accepted the fact that I drink sometimes 2 liter energies a day. Bro, Mr. Almeida, what are you gonna do? What are you doing? Red Bull? That's crazy, bruh. Never mind. Yeah, I'm emo. I tried, but it doesn't really work, bruh. I would love to, but I don't think it works. I'm just gonna leave it like this for now. Or maybe... maybe this. Completely black. Nah. That's bad. Should I learn C++? Well, what do you want to do if you know C++? Assuming you know C++, what would you want to do, Mr. Lazy? Do you do this full time? No. I do this for about 6 hours a day. Web dev? You wanna do web development with C++? Huh? Wait, you wanna do web development with C++?
Gotcha, bitch!
Really? Well, what? Guys. Maybe there's some hidden tech. No, JK. He likes the challenge. You can use script, can't you? But you can only make like games. Can you even do this? You can only make games and then upload them in the browser to itch. And what was Mr. Almeida saying? What's this not working? Fully restored? Red Bull, my boy, why? That's even worse. Yeah, bro, Mr. Almeida, Red Bull is gonna kill you, bruh. I don't think it's very good to drink Red Bull every day. I hope you know what you're doing, my brother. Anyways, guys, so this is gonna be it for now. That's the thing. How does it look on the... That looks like shit. Okay, now we're gonna switch this. We're literally going to do this. Keep that here. Then this will be the outline. And this will be it. It will just be inverted. Who cares? But this needs to be... It needs to be like this. Absolutely not. It will be inverted. Whatever. It is how it is. Or maybe it just won't have an outline at all. We'll have to see. Or... I'm just gonna make it twice as thick. Because we like it thick, my brothers. We like it thick. We very much like it thick. Oh yeah. Look at that. Damn, brother. That is looking mighty smexy. Mighty. Hell yeah. Oh, we forgot one. Oh, like that, yeah. Maybe like that. Ooh, that looks nice. Ooh, maybe this. Yeah. Oh yeah. Well, hands over here. Yeah. There we go. What if we do this, guys? What if we do a nice little addition? Guys, what do you think? Should we keep that? It doesn't work. Doesn't work like how much I it doesn't work. Okay. Why would an eye patch have reflection spots? Yeah, you thought it was reflection spots. It's not reflection spots. It's actually supposed to be a face. You know? But okay. Yeah. This is what it looks like for now. I think I'm happy with this. Made some good progress there on the UI. I think it's ultimately it adds to the UI. I think that's awesome. Now that we have this, I actually wanted to work on the next item. So this is what we have. We have $480 and we can spend that money on items. So for example, Windbane is another weapon that we could now work with.
And so the way I want this to work, by the way, is that the first tier of items has 3 effects they give to the character, 3 buffs. The second tier gives 4 buffs. The third tier gives 5, and the fourth tier gives 6 plus an additional legendary stat or something. Or the first gives 2, the next one gives 3. So we need to have 3 stats on this weapon. And let's go to Windbane. Windbane, this item right here, is supposed to make projectiles better. So for example, projectile speed, this one right allows us projectiles fly further because they're faster. That's good. Physical damage is just damage. Attack speed. What does attack speed do? We attack faster, but what does it do as well? We attack faster, but also abilities activate faster because of attack speed. So now we have, so why am I saying this, right? What I want to do is ultimately have items whose stat effects, how do you call that? Whose stat effects apply to a lot of different situations. For example, let me give you an example. This Windbane is supposed to make projectiles better, okay? Here is a stat that makes... Wait, let me see here. Let me find this really quickly. The leather helmet. Wait a minute. The leather helmet has a stat that is ability effect duration. Okay? Now this makes projectiles, and this is called projectiles actually. Projectiles. Projectiles live longer. Can you read this? Am I in the way? I'm in the way. I'm in the way for both. So essentially, ability effect duration by default makes abilities last longer. But this thing right here makes it so that projectiles live longer. Bleeds, dots in general, live longer. Active abilities, like for example, a poison cloud that has a duration, live longer. So this little stats right here can boost many different aspects of the game at the same time. And this is what I would like to have on many different items, because then an item that is supposed to make projectiles better can in fact make other things better too. And it's not just this one particular thing, and there's no other way to use something else, if that makes sense. I wonder if it even needs the glow. Can't the title, when hovering on it, have a background color indicating the rarity? Yeah, it's not needed for sure. The background is not needed. It's just something I added in for fun to make some changes. Java rules for web dev? JavaScript? I think so too, yeah. It gives you everything you need. Okay, so let's see here. Windbane. We would need to take our trusty... Withered Scimitar has a physical damage of 15. Rusty sword has 15 and the wooden sword has 15. Okay. So this is where we go and do some Excel balancing, which I think is really important. We're gonna look at our balance sheet. And that will tell us what we need. So, by the way, we start out on the defender with 40 damage. With our first upgrade, we get to 55 damage. And down here, we see the different types of enemies. So, for example, over here, we have the crawler. And I'll probably just have to give it a heading like this, right? Where we have the background in a color that is somewhat manageable to see without it being too obvious. Oh my god. So maybe just that? Oh, that's even worse. Holy shit. That's terrible. Yeah, maybe a little bit more. That's fine. Okay, so that's not that bad on the ice. And then we are just going to... Where are these? Where are these, like, lenient? How's that called? The separators. Guys, how can I make, like, these lines appear again? Which button is that? Here? Borders. How dumb is that? Whatever, I'm just gonna, like, okay, fine. Like this, boom. And then this is called crawler. Crawler duck. And I don't know why this color here is not white. Bruh. Or we're just gonna leave it as like that. No, that's bad. Maybe a green. There we go. Okay, so this color here. Same goes for this. Copy that. And then this is gonna be the skeleton. Skeleton. No, not armored, you dumbass. When the programs try to think for themselves, you know, stupid idiots. And then that's skeleton. No. Skeleton armored. Skeleton armored. Might as well move this a bit to the right. And I think that's it. Cool. These are not set yet. Are you dumb? Bro. Can I just delete the cell? Guys, when I press the backspace in fucking Excel or this dumbass LibreOffice calculator, shouldn't it just remove the contents of the cell? Instead of give me this dumbass pop-up asking me to whatever that is? What is this shit? Why can I not do backspace? Huh? Backspace should delete contents. Yeah, this is not Excel, this is the stupid LibreOffice Excel. Delete key, it's been like that for ages. And being kept that way. What, asking for this? Maybe double click first? No, you should be able to just do this. Huh? Free software behaviors? Yeah, right, Zaray. Like, I don't know what these people think. They always have to make GIMP. For some reason, right? Oh, having the V button make the editor go into the selection mode? That's what Paint uses? We have to use something else. We can't use the same thing. Absolutely not! How did I delete this now? Lol? I'm just gonna press OK once. Bro. And it's gonna ask me every time. Alt F4, mark file, hit delete, truncate bin. Shut the fuck. Yell at it, it's delete, use the delete button.
No, I don't want to use the fucking delete button because then I give up fighting the software. I don't want to press the delete button because in Excel you can press the backspace key to delete something. Why does LibreOffice need to do it differently? I just won't accept that. No, that's dumb. Check answer and remap it. Idiots. Fucking dumbasses. Sure, but shouldn't you just press the delete button? No, I'm not pressing the delete button, bro. Okay, you know, I'm not pressing it. Select category, edit function, clear contents. Click the shortcut, hit backspace. Click modify. Right, take a look. Let's do this. So, cancel. Fuck you! Okay. Tools. Customize. Keyboard. Category. Yeah. Edit. Function. Hey. There's no function. Edit and function. Oh, I see. Edit and function. Hä? Am I dumb? I do not understand these instructions. Hä? I don't have this. Clear contents. Where? In the function pane? Ah, I see. Keys. Bro, are you fucking kidding me? Hä? To quickly find a shortcut in the list. Yeah, okay. Wait. He wasn't done yet. Shortcut keys list. Click shortcut keys list. Click what? Click in the shortcut backspace. Click modify button. Wait, so I can modify this, but I can't modify this? Are you for real? Are you actually for real? It does not modify me the one hotkey that I would like to change. I think you double and fern and assign your key.
Actually looking good. Easily a mixed review / mostly positive.
Shut the fuck up. Hä? I can't modify these. Backspace would normally erase characters from the string. Actually, yelling at an AI would be the MS Excel helper. This is insane. You need to edit this software. Just use open source Suite. Works out of a box as you expect. OpenOffice Suite. This UI is horrible. I don't understand. Like, holy. Try double click. I can't. I cannot. It doesn't. Wait, now I can modify this? What the fuck just happened? Huh? What the fuck just happened?
Gotcha, bitch.
even know, like, how can you... Like, listen. So here's what I just don't understand. How can you even have this as an idea to do hotkeys? Who was like, wait, I have this awesome idea. Why don't we make it so that we filter the different options, right, in a list, and we categorize them, right? And then when you get to that option, right, then on the bottom list, you have all of the hotkeys, right? But you don't, no, listen. We don't want them to press the hotkey. No, when they press the hotkey, they should be brought to what the hotkey does. And so you should double click. No, just wait. Okay, so in the list to the on the bottom, we need to make sure that people click on the hotkey and then the delete button, right? Because then the hotkey is deleted. Yeah, but now adding the hotkey is simple. You need to then click on the hotkey in the list, right? And then there's nothing to the right of the hotkey, because then you know nothing is set to the hotkey. And then you don't double click it. No, you shouldn't. We click on the hotkey in the list and then we click modify, because modify makes sense, because now we are modifying the actual hotkey that is now then adding the hotkey to the list of hotkeys of the action. You know? But the reason why we use modify is not because it's easier to read. No, it's because potentially someone could already... Shut the fuck up. Potentially someone could already have a hotkey in there and they just want to modify it. They don't want to add a hotkey because that would be too confusing. Because sometimes you want to modify it and not add it, you know? So that's why it needs to be called modify and not add. Right? That's why I don't use GIMP, by the way. That's why I don't use GIMP. Because ultimately, if I had stuck with GIMP from the very beginning, then I wouldn't be here today. Because I couldn't stream anymore. Because my computer would be out on the street. Thrown out of the fucking window. Anyway, so yeah, I totally forgot what we were gonna do. But ultimately, we managed to change a hotkey in LibreOffice. Very nice. GIMP is pretty bad, it's a shame. The only reason why GIMP is bad is because of the controls and hotkeys. That's the only reason. All they had to do was copy Photoshop. Hotkeys and controls. But no, they had to be different. Fine. You fucked up. I like GIMP. Love the pepper brush. GIMP is great, has a lot of options, but they fuck up on the controls. It's like having an awesome game, but with like the shittiest keyboard layout setup that you could have, where walking is like, listen, so like GIMP is essentially this. You have GIMP here, right? And you want to control GIMP and you want to move around in GIMP, but you don't put movement here. No, they need to put movement on these keys. Because that makes more sense. And then over here, this button, instead of making it use movement stuff, no, this is where you select your items and do the special attacks. Okay? And then dodge rolling is actually this button here in the middle. Where is it? This button right here. That's how GIMP works, essentially. That's GIMP. I never had an issue with GIMP,
Well, maybe you don't come from a background of Photoshop or most other applications where there's an established keyboard layout and hotkey setup. And you get and that, because for me that was way too confusing when I got into GIMP. Like I couldn't even make a fucking selection in GIMP and scale that down. Just turn your keyboard 180 degrees. Fixed, yeah. They are not bad. What do you mean? If GIMP is costing a fortune, we may complain. See, like, I know what you mean. It's free, but that doesn't mean that it should, like, mentally abuse you. You know, that's how I see it. All right, guys. So we have a couple of numbers here. Let's move on, though. Yeah, you know, because ultimately talking about GIMP and talking about the other things, it's essentially just a subjective opinion, okay? And many people have very high opinions on GIMP, which is totally fine. It's not my program. It's not for me. If it's for you, awesome. Keep using it, bro. Keep using it. It's totally okay. At the end of the day, it doesn't matter too much. What we need to do now is essentially look at these numbers and how many hits it takes to kill something. So, for example, the earliest unit that you can come across in the game, or that you come across in the game, is the crawling skeleton. These are the white dudes on the left. And they have 160 HP, and when you have 40 damage, which you could see here on the top row, which is always visible, by the way, that's the defender that's attacking them. It takes exactly 4 hits to kill a crawler, which is why his starting damage is 40. Now, his first upgrade turns his 40 damage into 55 damage, and ultimately leading to an upgrade of taking 4 hits down to 3 hits to kill a crawler. That's an upgrade. It feels impactful in the game, and the player can tell, oh, I just got better because I kill the units much faster. And now the next step to go from 4 hits to 2, or from 3 hits to 2, is having 80 damage. That is the next one. And this is why Excel programming or Excel balancing is so valuable, especially in a tower defense game or in other games too. And actually you guys can't see this. Sorry. You guys can't see it. Now you can. Sorry. Like, oh, take a look at this row. You couldn't see it, but essentially at 80 damage, without any armor on the enemy, it takes 2 hits to kill a crawler. Now, that is just for the crawler, and I know that on 80 damage, I can go down to 2 hits. And 160, of course, if we do 160 here, that would mean we kill it 1 shot. That is the next upgrade. Now, the question is, our weapon, the tier 2 weapon upgrade, in this case, the Windbane, how much damage, physical damage in this case, should it give us? I just placed a random number here, 30. 55 plus 30 is 85. So we go down to 2 hits. That would be nice. Is that a good upgrade? Cakez, can you please show me in your free time on how to do the enum array shit like you do? It's so cool, I wanna do it too. The item 0 healing potion. You really want this, or what do you want help with? It's a Clang extension. If you use Clang to compile, you will get that. Otherwise, it's a standard C++ and MSVC doesn't support it. Sure, I can show you right now. I can show you right now. So if you want to do, essentially, you want to do this thing right here. Correct? Where you have enums separately in a list. These are just ints, by the way. And I saw your message on YouTube, by the way, Jamie. I'm gonna get to it in a second. Excuse me. And then you wanna index into the data like that. That is an extension for Clang. Number 1, you have to build your game using Clang. If you want to use this feature, you need to use Clang. It doesn't work in any other compiler. Number 1. And number 2 is that you need to supply a very specific flag so that you can actually use this. And I think it's this no C99 designator.
I could be wrong though. This must be the extension. You don't download anything separately. This is to stop the warning. Yeah, it's called designated initializer, yeah. It just mutes the warning, and yes, this is it. So essentially, you just use Clang as the compiler, and you get that in here, and then, yeah, you compile using a certain standard for C++. You can try this. If this doesn't work, get back to me, but that should be everything you need. Don't use it when you want your game to be portable. This is one of the reasons why mscripten won't work for Cakez. Yeah, then I would use mscripten together with C. That should work. People told me I can use mscripten with C99. Then I would just make my game in C. Not this game, of course, but like a game I would use mscripten with. For like fun. I will never... so like, listen guys, this feature right here, in my opinion, should be present in all C++ compilers. The fact that C++ doesn't have this is a joke. And I mean it, literally. This is one of the best ways to define static data without using JSON files. And it's laughable that after 20 years of C++, they still managed to put this in the standard. It works with mscripten. Ah, okay, so Mr. Inukai is wrong. Huh, interesting. C build system is such a clusterfuck? No, you just use a compiler for C and that's it, bro. You don't need to write like a crazy thing for like to build a game. So like, this is the build system for my game. It's like 30 lines of code, bro. It's not that much. And it's only so much because I have Linux and Mac in here. Without this, it would be, I don't know, like 20 lines, 15, 20 lines of code. The full thing is like 50 or something. Cakez, in my opinion, those item tcap definitions should be automatically done by the compiler too. You shouldn't need an extra enum to forward declare those IDs. It should be automatic. Well, what do you mean? Like, the reason why I do this is because if I ever change the order here, I don't need to change this order here at all. If I don't have this, then it will just take the first thing in the list, which is this. The only thing they managed to add in C++20 is the .foo equals bar syntax, not the array one. I know that they have the dot in 20, yes. And I think it's 17 even. Or 15. This notation here, correct? But your game is some abomination between C and C++ and you don't have different profiles, targets or tests? No, not yet, but I will. And yes, we did have a Linux build running. And so you're wrong. I tested my game on Linux and it worked the same way as it worked on Windows. Now it won't work anymore because I changed my Windows layer. And so I need to adapt the Linux layer to what I changed in the Windows layer. Different targets, not platform, like a demo target? Oh, like I don't bother with this at the moment at all because it just doesn't make sense to have different targets. Because ultimately nothing is done yet. So how can I have a different target? I need to build something to be in a certain target first. Yeah, I don't think it will blow up at all. No, absolutely not. Because ultimately the only thing I need to define is I need to just add a define. That's it. I run this using a define. And then I would just have a separate script that runs this script using define and runs using a debug and runs the script using something else. I don't need to change the script at all. How many seconds do you need to fully rebuild? I think it's like a second or something. I don't have a timer. But this was a full rebuild right now of the game. I think it's like 1.2 seconds. I have profiling, logs, and assertions.
What the fuck? What do you mean, what the fuck? It's like a 1 second or something. Like, it's not that much. And most time is spent compiling standard library stuff. Like, we have an old one here. Let me see. You think that's long? 1 second to rebuild. Let me see. Chrome. Guys, what was this called again? Chrome // What is this called again? Like the JSON loader. Come on, you guys know this. Nolan JSON? No, so in Chrome you can load JSON files and look at them like... Ah, you guys know what this is. I always forget this. Not an extension, it's in Chrome by default. Fuck man, what is it called? No. It's just a thing that you put in here. An address. Ah, what is it called? Why does it have to be... I just used JSON editor online.org? No, like, let's see. Clang... Compilation time... Debug... What is this called? Investigating compilation time. Ah, there we go. It's called... Wait. It is called... Ah, guys, I will have it in a second. It's a very cool thing that you could do, and I even made a video about it. Are you kidding me, bro? The F-time report, Chrome tracing. Oh, thank you. Yeah, fucking shitty. There we go. So here you can Chrome tracing. That's what you put in there, and then you load JSON files. So for example, I have a JSON file that's older from my game somewhere. I have Tangy defense JSON. Let's try to just find... okay, so we can only... I might as well use an old one then. So this is essentially the compilation time, or like old compilation time, I think. Of me compiling my game, and the front end takes about 1.7 seconds. This is compiling my game, essentially. And you can put... And if I were to just compile my game, it's also like 1 second or something. Yeah, something like that. Chrome tracing, yeah, literally just Googled it. I couldn't find it. So that's essentially what you can use to inspect JSON files and then see like where these different things come from. Yeah, that's cool. I had a video on this too, where we tried to fix C++ compilation time, and I tried to get rid of the standard library, so I got rid of array in the standard library, which took like, I think like 600 milliseconds to compile, almost a second, right? We got rid of array, and then I was like, okay, so now the compilation time should be much lower. And then I took a look at it again, and then I saw 1.7 seconds STD chrono. Or was it file system? No, I think we removed file system because that took 3 seconds to compile. And then STD chrono was left over, and that was like 1.7 seconds to compile. And I was like, all right. But yeah, you can use pre-compiled headers. You should, like, you guys know this, right? You can use pre-compiled headers. You don't need to compile everything every time. If you know that these things won't change, I don't know how to add them in. I'm just too stupid, so I'm not using them. But yeah, I should. We too lazy, yeah. Exactly. Actually too lazy. Anyways, so what was I doing? Ah, you're right. We were talking about how much damage. So 80 damage is putting it down to 2, but it would be 85. Because we add 30 damage. How does that look here? On the Dark Crawler. It goes from 4 hits to 3. On the Skeleton, it goes from 40 hits to 6 hits. It takes 6 hits to kill a skeleton without armor penetration. Okay, so skeletons have armor, by the way, which is why it takes so long to kill them. These bad boys right here, these are the skeletons, and they have armor. Those are the first enemies that you encounter where normal physical damage without armor penetration won't work anymore. And so it takes my dude. He does 35 damage using this weapon. It takes him 6 hits to kill the skeleton, which I suppose it's fine. And then armored skeletons, yeah, let's not talk about those armored skeletons because we haven't gotten to those yet, balancing them. I think 30 damage is fine. I think it's okay. That was long for one item, and we are already at 2:30, so maybe we should talk about C++ now, guys. What do you think? Essentially, I need to add in more items and cool stats. What could we add to this item, which is a cool stat? Or you can use J, where the entire game takes 1 to 2 seconds, including metaprogramming stuff. Yeah, J compiles really fast. I like that a lot about J. But Odin does compile very fast too. Like, I don't know who this guy is, right? Where he came from, but the Odin master, Mr. Gingerbill, is just too crazy. He manages to have like almost exactly the same compilation time as J. And it seems like, I don't know how long he worked on his language, but he's working on it alone, and it seems so fleshed out. It's crazy. So Odin is also like a big choice. He's an absolute chat. Yeah, he is. He also was in chat when we tried out Odin for the first time. That was cool. Hello, Cakez. I've been working on a game in C++ for a few months. Would really appreciate your feedback. Yeah, post your game in the Discord channel showcase. I will take a look. Or come over to YouTube. Or write me come over to Twitch, or write me a message on Discord, like a message request, something like that. If the game looks interesting enough, we can play it. If there's something I can play the game and then take a look at the Steam page, you know? He's working on Odin alone, are you sure? I don't know. I thought it was the team from Ember Gen doing the language too. I don't know. I don't know if it's actually... I don't know, to be honest. I didn't ask him. He's bald. I tell you, Cakez, you have to shave your head. It will finally make you a good programmer. Okay, bro. Okay, so let's see. Projectile stats. What would be a cool stat for projectiles that we can put on the weapon? We can put armor piercing on the weapon, but that has nothing to do with projectiles. We can put cooldown on the weapon, so then we can use our projectile attacks more often. And it also works on other abilities. Ability cost, not so much. Gold generation, yeah, the ability effect duration I told you earlier. So for example, ability effect duration makes projectiles live longer, bleeds and dots live longer, active abilities like a poison cloud live longer, and shield orbs that are orbing around your unit also last longer. And so now, what would be another really cool stat that makes sense?
We could add more targets, +1 projectile. Ooh, what if we add a projectile? Or chain? What if we add chain? What do you guys think? Chain? Do I have projectiles that can utilize chain? I don't. I don't have projectiles that work with chain very well. Projectile can return homing strength. Round heart, spawn rate, coins on it. True damage, shield orbs, friction, acceleration, projectile lifetime. Projectile lifetime. Is all of this implemented already? All of these stats are implemented already, yeah. The way, if I changed one of these stats, so for example, if I give myself another projectile, I get 2, yes. So right here, let's say I don't do this. I do stat, projectile count. I give 1. Now the weapon gives me 1 projectile additional, and then we don't do this and we don't do cast time. Let's take a look. Yeah, 40% projectile speed, 1 projectile and attack speed. Now this guy doesn't have a projectile at the moment. He doesn't have these. So it was kind of a waste to use this weapon on this guy. And now I think I'm actually losing. Uh-oh. I'm actually losing because I can't defeat the mass of enemies. So yeah, I'm losing, which means I need to make better decisions with my stuff. This is a projectile weapon, and the next thing that we would need to work on is Wolf's Bite, which is a bleed weapon. Cakez, will you be streaming tomorrow? Yeah, I will, of course, yeah. But I need to take a look at Zoe for a second, okay, you guys? Because she's screaming right now, and my wife is ill. So I can't really... I need to make sure that everything's fine, yeah?
Oh! 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 Huh?
Okay. Very nice. I lost? Yes, I lost. Damn, only GigaChat's in here, never mind then. GigaChat, any smelly nerds in chat? Huh? I still can't drink this. It's still too fucking hot. I just don't understand. What is this? It's crazy. Alright guys, so let's see. Can we save this? I have 400 monies. I can place down a mage. And hopefully... Oh, look at that, guys. That actually looks so cool. Damn, look at this, guys. I think I made a really good change today. Shiny, right? Yeah, it's shiny. Uh-oh. Yeah. Cooldowns. Chill effect, freeze chance. Maybe I need one more. Place this guy. Maybe I can survive this round then. Guys, I have a question. It's a technical question. Maybe you guys can answer this, maybe you can't. Here's the question. How do I do this? I'm gonna save this here. Close it. Open up render. It's a render doc question, okay? And so, like the crazy graphic pros, I need your help. Let me see. Cakez framework, Tangy defense. Let's... No, not demon knives. Fuck, man. Okay, give me a second. Launch.
Gotcha, bitch.
Is it possible... Take a screenshot? Capture saved, yeah? So here's a screenshot of my game. We can take a look at the texture viewer, how it comes to be. But essentially, I'm drawing the game without lighting. Then I apply lighting, which is this one right here. And then I do bloom. And I apply bloom at the very end. That's the input. And then this is the bloom output. A little bit of bloom here. And I should probably add bloom to this too. Anyway, so that's the game. Okay.
Gotcha, bitch.
And now I draw the UI. And this is where it gets interesting. In the UI, I don't have any bloom at the moment. Over here. Yeah, so over here I draw the UI without the font. And then over here I draw the font. And the font has two textures that it uses. Number one is the font normally. Like this. And then number two, you can see here that this is the font with an outline. Now here's the question. If we take a look at this, right? Take that. And let's just use a sprite. Like that. And then please tell me it keeps this here. So that's the second one. Wait a minute. My question is... Wait a minute. Red. How does this work? Green full. All of these 0. So this is full green. Can I... This is the correct position. Can I do a texture with 2 channels? Make it yellow? It doesn't matter. Can I do a texture with 2 channels? And then ultimately color. So yeah, wait, so guys, the thing is, I want to have the green color. I'm not just asking Superco, okay? Red times color 1 plus B times color 2. Really? So essentially I can make the red one any color I want to, and I can make the green one any color I want to by just multiplying it. Because right now you can see I have a very inefficient thing in my game where my font looks like this. And I could just have one atlas that has 2 channels. And now why am I talking about this, right? Why am I talking about this even? Why am I bringing this up? It works, right? So there's no problem. Well, that's where you guys are wrong. Because, yes, it works in a menu here, right? It does work. It looks okay. Could use SDF. Yeah, like SDF doesn't work with pixel art font too much. But it doesn't work in the game. Look at these numbers here. The damage numbers. What happens oftentimes is that they don't fade out too well. It oftentimes looks like it's disconnecting the fade out. The outline disconnects from the actual number, if that makes sense. I still can't drink it. Overlapping. So, for example, here, it looks really bad. Because I'm ultimately drawing 2 quads, and I could draw this in 1 quad and save. Almost all my font is outlined. I could save myself, pre-render the number on a small texture and multiply that with the alpha easy. Well, I could just have this in my atlas. Right? I could just have this in my atlas and then it wouldn't matter. You could lerp 0 color red channel. No, like ultimately I have an outline color and I have a font color. I have 2 colors, but I would have 1 alpha. 1 alpha to rule them all, essentially. So like I would have the RGB components, but just 1 alpha to make sure that it's on or off. So essentially both layers together. Both layers together are control, I think it's control U. Let's merge this down. It would just be 1 alpha. That makes sense. Rendering 2 seems like a meme. Yeah, I think that's my mistake. That was my mistake when doing this. So that's essentially what I need to do next. Not now. But that's essentially something I need to do to tackle font looking bad. And then it would look something like this, which I think makes more sense. And the reason why I want to do this is because I have the issue of the damage numbers looking really bad. They are polluting the game more than they help. I was also spending hundreds of hours on font rendering and never found a way without multiple render passes. What about storing the texture in a buffer layout, then each pixel could be in the next color? Oh, like I can do different colors, that's no problem. I just was wondering if it's possible to essentially have a texture that has 2 color channels. One for red and one for green, and maybe even a 3rd one. And then I could just store this texture here with the outline together, and then if my outline color is nothing, if I don't have outline, then I just have no color, and I multiply that by 0, which would make it black. But then I would still have an alpha. Shit, I still have an alpha. So I would have to think about that, yeah.
Don't look at chat. No one knows what you're doing right now. Yeah, I see that. I actually see that. We do. I haven't understood the issue. The issue is that I need to draw the outline separately from the font, leading to 2 alpha values for the outline and the alpha value for the font. And it leads to a disconnect in which the outline is oftentimes more transparent than the font itself, the letter itself. And then the outline disappears and the letters merge together, which looks really bad. And so it would be better to have the outline baked into the font at all times, and then just sometimes toggle it on or off. You could treat every channel as an alpha value if you don't need the colors. I need the color though. So, but I would need to supply... Essentially, it would be like this in the shader. I think it's... I already solved it, I think. In the game? In the shader? If we have outline texture, I would have like... I would texel fetch the color. And... like essentially I would do something like outline alpha, or like float outline alpha, or like this. I would get the color from the texture and I would discard if red is 0. So red and green need to be 0. Then I discard. Or red is 0 and green is not 0. But I'm rendering, I don't render outline, essentially. I don't render outline. If I don't want to outline, you see what I mean? Like, is that easy to understand? Probably not, right? That's some crazy line here. But it's essentially, this is just no pixels. And the second one is no outline. If, then this needs to be an and here. And this needs to be in its own thing. Something like that. Not and, it's an or. Oh yeah, it's an or, right. It's an or. Yes. So this one is, we don't have red, but we have green, but we don't outline. Iron ore? Yeah, iron ore. Keep it simple. First check is R plus G is 0, and the second check is red is not 0. But green, wait, red is 0, but green is not 0, so we are in an outline patch, which means we can only draw this when we have outline, and otherwise we discard. Yes, I think that's it. And then we can just supply the 2 colors. Red is text alpha, green is outline alpha. Have the colors set in the shader. Yeah, so like red is yeah, so red is the text alpha and the green is the outline alpha. That's correct. But also, you need to have colors and have one alpha value for those colors, essentially.
So a global alpha value for the outline and the font together. Yeah. Weasley, thank you very much for following earlier. Okay. So this will probably not cause issue. It does cause issues, yeah. Okay, so let's see. What's the problem here? End angle, progress, conflicts. What do we have here? Length squared conflicts with previous declaration. What? What is happening here? Undefined variable progress. Did I do something wrong? There has to be... Oh. This if check needs to be closed here. I think that's it. There we go. Okay, it works. Nice. You're missing and encapsulating around your newly... Yeah. Alright. Cool. Okay. If the text color red is 0, and if the text color green is 0, discard. Else, if we don't have render options to render the outline, then discard. Yeah, I mean, I could do that too. Maybe that's a bit better. It's in the shader, but yeah. I'm just saying they get these ifs together for better performance. So what you're saying is we should do this. I mean, this would work too. Yeah, like this. Right? Would this work too? Red and green is 0. Red is 0, but we don't have outline, so green is not 0. Discard the outline. Otherwise, just get the texture color. What the fuck, bro? What is going on? Huh?
Guten Tag, Cakez.
Ah, we missed one here. Ja, ja. Guten Tag, Cakez. Oh, Elefantsau der Eroberer. Not even shader code is safe from this maniac? What do you mean? It all works out in the end. Bro, what is your problem? See, it works. Game's running. Very efficiently, might I tell you. I basically just made my game 2 times faster. Do you know that? When it comes to font rendering, it's twice as fast as before. Because I have only outlined text in my game. And now every single text that I draw is twice as fast. Yeah. That's insane, right? Yeah. I have a speed up of 2x now. Do the colors look different? I'm not using it yet. I need to change the atlas, the font atlas. But the code is there already. 2x programmer, yeah. We very easily just made 2x. Keep it simple. Don't you dare with the if focus. Wrong place optimizing. No, like again, like I need to optimize this because the damage numbers look like ass. Look at this. They look so bad. They bleed into each other. And like, I'm gonna make a screenshot. There you go. So take a look at this. Actually, this is not so bad. Let's get a better. Also not so bad. Perfect. Just take a look at this. So this is the problem here. That's why I'm doing this. I meant the code, not the visuals. Okay. But I'm still gonna talk about it because I wanna take a look at what's happening here. You can see that there is these numbers all bleed together because the outline is behind the number, but so far behind the number that the number behind the number is still in front of the outline. And so it's kinda the correct way to do this would be to have the outline here. Right? Like this. So that it's actually in front. And so that's why this looks bad. That's why it's confusing to look at, because you can't tell what's going on. Game's not pixel perfect. Bro, these things are actually fundamental things that engines do for you, but you don't know that, or I don't know that because I've never done that before. I learned this by working with this. I think they look very good, very Diablo 4. Spend your time wisely. I think I'm doing a good job with this. I think I'm spending my time learning a lot. Just wait, in a couple of years, there won't be as much learning these things as there would be learning how to make good games. Right, Fluffy Unicorn? I know that GSE stream only means well, don't mind me. I know that you mean well, but I think I'm doing a good job with this, because ultimately this is something that visually looking or visually feeling looks off and weird. And it's always been bothering me. So I'm hoping that this will just make it feel better. Because ultimately this game is all about the damage numbers, making them bigger and giving positive feedback to the player. And I think this will need to be in there. Okay, so. Yeah, it's tiny things, but listen, like one thing at a time. We're getting there. What happened to Collector? I haven't seen him. Oh, he's here. Like he was here a couple of days ago. He's here. He's not here every day. Alright, guys, we need to get to this because it's been like 4 days. I told you 4 days that we're gonna talk about this. This is it, my brothers. So, 2023, I know what you're saying. We are in 2024, 2025 soon, TM. And 2023, how can that be? Well, there haven't been many changes. There are some, but there haven't been many changes to C++ ever since 2023. So, yeah, we are in 2025. You are correct, Mr. Postruit. But we can talk about this still in the setting of 2024 and even 2025 because it still applies. There haven't been many changes in the past couple of years. So, I want to know, should you learn C++ in 2025? Now, in my opinion, yes. But with limited features from C++ that you need. I wouldn't go all in to C++ if that's what you're into. If you're into the very deep, template programming part of C++, that's fine. For me, and if you're trying to learn C++, no, it's not all in or nothing, Mr. Zeri. No. You can cherry pick the one feature or the couple of features that you like. And ultimately for me, I'm having a blast with C++. I'm only picking certain things, and I made a video about it, why I love C++. To go quickly over why I love C++. Number one, obviously, I can, and this is a Clang feature, this is not a typical C++ feature, but I can have an enum defined in a normal way, right? I have items here, which are quite a few, and this, I can rearrange this list however I want to, because these are integers. And then I can index into an array of enums using this operator right here. That is a feature of Clang. I can't use this in any other compiler. But it allows me to generate a static array that doesn't change at runtime and give these items in a JSON format kind of way data. Now, would it be bad or difficult to write a JSON file and then load this in through a JSON? No, absolutely not. But I don't have to write a JSON
because I already have it in the code at the moment. And so that's what I'm using. And this is also useful for many other things in the game that you do not want to expose to, let's say, some game designer that will tweak the numbers on the items because they are overpowered. You know, for items it makes sense to expose them, but for other things it doesn't. Like, for example, to have damage types. This stuff right here, that's an array. In this case, we don't have this operator, but this is something you would keep in here, and other stuff too. So, for example, I have a bunch of stats in the game. These are fixed stats, and I need to make sure that I can display those using strings. These in the game, they will not change, and I will not expose this to the public. So, yeah, anyways, long story short, I choose very limited C++ features, and I'm having a blast. I love the language, and I wouldn't change anything, actually. If anything, I would make it more like C, but keep operator overloading. Because, yeah, I think it's very simple to write code. Because you can write the way you would write a book, essentially. And almost everyone, if you choose nice names, can read and know what's going on. Or they can read themselves into your program. But essentially, yeah, let's see. Should you learn C++? And yes, I think you should.
C++ is a general purpose. C++ is a general purpose programming language that has been in widespread use for nearly 40 years. But is it worth spending...
Wow, really that long? Actually? 40 years. I thought it was like 20. 20, like 30 at most. Wow.
Time learning and understanding this monster of a language. Well, as most
I don't think it's a monster. Well, it is becoming a monster because there's so many features, right? But before, no. I don't think it's a monster.
When it comes to software development, it depends. Specifically in what you're looking for.
Okay.
Therefore, we're going to look at some of the reasons you may want to learn C++.
Versatility. I don't know what he means by that. Performance. Yeah. If you're into memory management, performance, of course, you don't get that. You can't manage memory in JavaScript, for example. And typing, of course, but he doesn't have that here. Versatility, maybe that's part of this. Understanding, yeah, that's a big one. Demand, well, gaming industry. Grinding gear games, the developers of Path of Exile, they want C++ programmers all the time. CD Projekt Red, not so much anymore. RIP. They're going over to Unreal now. Yikes. I mean, they have C++ in there too, but it's their Unreal C++, right? So, yeah, I mean, you can still, yes. Evolution? I wonder what he means by that.
As well as some of the reasons why you may wish to avoid it.
Tooling?
C++ is...
I would be like, avoiding would be because of build systems. CMake. Like, that's
perhaps
that's
one of the
mess.
most versatile languages out there.
Okay.
In fact, I'd argue it's perhaps the one language that can do it all. To give some of my own history, C++ was the first programming language I learned. And because of this, it has enabled me more than anything else. Yeah. I had originally wanted to learn how to code video games when I was younger.
Smart.
In which C++ is highly used in the game industry.
True, he's smart.
However, I quickly found that C++ could be used for pretty much any software project.
Yes, you can. And the cool thing is that yeah, you have like ultimate freedom. The only annoying part about C++ is using libraries and getting those into your C++ project and then building that project. Because maybe some library that you would really like to use doesn't have a CMake build system. Now, well, can you add it into your C++ build system easily or not? Building is a headache.
Web APIs, mobile apps, data science, embedded systems, cross-platform, GPU processing, and many others. C++ really can be used for pretty much anything. True. Therefore, by learning C++, you're guaranteed to have a language available to you that you can use to build whatever you want. C++.
You know, when I was new to C++ and we were starting to learn how to decode MP3 in C++ and we were using a C library as a reference because there wasn't any documentation on how you could decode MP3 files. You know, I was like, man, after I'm done with decoding MP3, let's start decoding MP4 and then let's make a video editor in C++. I mean, you can technically do that, you know, no one's stopping you.
You know, yeah, it's some of the foolish adventures that you go on, you know, when you're new. Performance, yes, you can be very, that's the reason. So like the reason why I wanted to do ultimately decode MP3 and MP4 is because the editor for video editing that I was using, DaVinci Resolve, was so laggy. It was so annoying to work with, you know. Because like you would drag the timeline to the left or to the right and the entire project would lag out. That was so frustrating to deal with. But ultimately I managed to fix it by just having a very fast SSD. Thank you Zere for the SSD by the way. Zere's SSD enables me to do video editing really fast now. I can, yeah, it's almost lag free now. Yeah, what a surprise, huh? Yeah, thank you bro, it's because of you. Without you, I would still be struggling.
In fact, C++, along with C, are often used as the baseline languages for benchmarking performance. The reason it's so fast is due to its low level of abstraction within the language, and the fact it compiles down to machine code. Therefore, if you're looking for a language that is used in mission-critical applications, where the lowest of latency is required, then C++ is a fantastic choice.
Yeah. And because mostly everything is written in JavaScript now. The Visual Studio Code editor is also JavaScript.
To this, C++ is used in a number of industries where other languages just aren't viable. One of these industries is finance, where even a few milliseconds of latency can cause a good trade to be missed.
Really crazy.
So they use
so they use C++ scripts or something to make sure to be updated immediately for when there's a good trade there? They don't use standard library in there? They actually complain a lot about C++ in real-time applications and have to write everything from scratch to use C++ in real time and low latency? Really? If you have both hands and a brain, you should use C. If handicapped, else. Okay, I think learning C before moving on to a language like C++ or Rust, just because C doesn't extract too much but the CPU instructions away. I feel languages like C++ and Rust tend to use black magic, and knowing how your code is doing is critical to do good code. So yeah, Fluffy Unicorn, that's actually the right way to do it, in my opinion. However, you only come to that conclusion when you use the other languages. So for me, I started with Java, then I went over to PHP and web development, JavaScript, you know, all was fine. I was like, okay, I'm coding, you know, I'm making good progress. Awesome. And then I went over to C++. I opened my first C++ file and I was like, what does it look like in here? Smells really good. Okay. So what is that? Okay. Public. Okay, cool. It says function. And then I started going deeper into C++ and I saw the templates. I saw the build system and I was like, man, is that complicated? Like, goodness. But you gotta do it. You know, it's C++. It's C++. You need to do it. You need to do it because that's how it's done. CMake. Okay, let's use it. Right. And then the one thing that like, I still don't understand to this day, and I'm not gonna say who this is from because people will be angry because I don't want to talk about names, but I was watching a YouTuber code an event system and he was using templates to deploy these events. Okay, and these events were generic events, right? Because that's why he was using templates. And I would like take a look at the function, the deploy event function, and it had like, I think 2 or 3 templates in there. And I was like, I think I understand now. Okay. And so like I would debug this 5 times in a row and I was like, yeah, I get it now. So that's how it works. I came back tomorrow and I was like, how does it work again? And that happened like 5 times. And I still to this day do not understand how that function works. And I think it's not because ultimately what happens in that particular system is really difficult to understand. It would just basically send an event down a layer chain or a layer stack. So you have an event that goes down to the top layer first. The top layer doesn't use it, goes down one layer again. And the events needed to be generic, of course, to make sense that you can pass it down through all of those layers. That's ultimately what happened, right? Nothing really particularly difficult, but I just couldn't understand the code. And so that's ultimately when I started looking into using less and less templates. And the less templates I used, the easier I found it to understand my code. And now I can see, after going down that route a lot, I can see like, wait a minute, C is so easy to read if you don't use like crazy macros, because you can write some crazy macros in C. You know, the one macro to rule them all, you know? Like, just make more macros, bro. What do you mean? You can do everything in C, bro. Yeah, maybe you shouldn't, right? But I can see why now it is easier, and you should start with C to understand why. Essentially, you go down to C, you realize, you can do it this way, you do it this way. And when I bundle this together, this is when I get a vector. Or this is when I get an array. That's why the std array exists. And then you go down and you go up again, essentially. And you pick the ones, the features that you like. Yeah. Long story short, you should actually start with C. Yeah. It's like template in another language that lives within the C++ language, but it's good to make a lot of things a lot easier. C++ has a lot of quality of life that C doesn't have. You can start with C++ without using all the crap. Yes, you can. std array is C++, yeah.
However, because of C++'s low level of abstraction, advanced topics such as memory management or thread synchronization aren't hidden away from the developer. This means whilst it's possible to write very performant code, it's also very possible to make some pretty performant mistakes.
Oh yeah.
Because C++ provides very little abstraction, it means that many concepts that are hidden away in other languages are able to...
So, like, to give an example of where you can fuck this up and really run your program into the ground, let's say you have a bunch of objects, and let's use the video editor as an example. The video editor that I was using was DaVinci Resolve, and it would generate a picture. Let's say you had a timeline in DaVinci, and in the timeline you had your video clips. And you would cut your, let's say, recording into multiple clips because maybe in between there were boring parts and you don't want to use them. And now we have, let's say, 10 clips in the timeline. You can drag to the left and to the right to see all of those different clips. The clips themselves could have, that's a setting, could have a preview of what the clip was about. So for example, maybe in one clip you are in a desert zone, and then in the other clip you are in an ice zone. Using a preview, you know that in this clip, oh, that's the desert zone clip and that's the ice zone clip. But dragging the timeline would generate those pictures over and over and over again, essentially allocating memory to display the picture and then deallocating the memory to not display the picture. And it would do that every time. Every time. And that's ultimately what lagged the program out so much that almost my entire computer would crash when I had this setting on. And ultimately, it doesn't require you any crazy amount of work to display this. But what was causing the lag was the allocation and deallocation of this memory required to do so. More RAM, yeah. And so that was the issue. And so, like, that's how you can run your program into the ground, essentially. When you have these things happening.
C++.
And usually C++ RAII, which, you know, is often taught, leads to this or can lead to this if, and I need to premise this, if you're inexperienced. And that's the point. When you're learning the language, you are inexperienced. That's where you go
Topics
to, because
such as
that's happened to me
pointers,
too.
mutexes, pass by reference, pass by value, the heap versus the stack, and many, many others are all hidden away in higher level languages such as Python, Go, and even Java. That doesn't mean they no longer exist, however. Quite the opposite. It is just that the language does a very good job of preventing the developer from ever needing to interact with them. But that doesn't mean developers shouldn't know about them. And by learning and using C++.
So the cool thing is he's going to go into this. Yeah, actually he's going to go into this. If you learn this in C++, you can see, like, it's so funny.
I was, when I started learning C++, very early on even, I started to learn about the stack. You know, because you're forced to learn about the stack, and sometimes you could even Stack Overflow if you do it wrong, right? You do recursion, you put an object into the recursive function, boom, detch, right? You're overloading. I was debugging a PHP website, okay? So the website would go into a PHP script backend, and then it would try to load a bunch of data. And the data that was loaded would crash the website. And, you know, the colleague that was working with was like, I don't know what's going on. Like the code, like nothing's wrong here. It would give me like some memory thing. Like I don't send that much memory back to the front end. And it was actually a Stack Overflow that was happening in PHP, because he literally added in so many local objects into that one function that was overloading the stack, and it was basically breaking it. And that's the only reason why I found this error so fast is because I was dealing with C++ at the time and learning it, and was like, wait, that's gotta be it. That has to be it. And he was working on this for such a long time, and it's really cool to know these types of concepts, and then you have this at your disposal when you're like debugging problems, even in other programming languages. It's really cool.
You'll encounter all of these concepts at some point in your journey. You'll also be able to bring this understanding and knowledge to other programming languages, which can help you to make better decisions when building solutions in the future.
So like the solution there obviously was to not create as many objects and maybe reuse objects that were already present. Exactly. And so like that's how I fixed it then.
Are presented with these problems in your journey to learn C++, it can be really helpful to have access to a platform which can explain some of the more advanced topics in a fun and easy way. That is where the sponsor of today's video, Brilliant.org, can help. Of course! Brilliant is the best way to learn computer science, math, and data science interactively. If you're looking to learn C++ or any other programming language, Brilliant can support your journey by providing customized content that fits your needs, whilst allowing you to learn at your own pace. Brilliant also supports different skill levels and is great for both beginners and advanced learners alike. I recently helped someone die.
Just a question, have any one of you in chat actually used Brilliant before? I'm always curious, like, does this help a lot? Like, is it really useful to learn using Brilliant? Fuck Brilliant, not yet, but I see everywhere the advertisement. I see it everywhere. Yeah, so like, I'm always curious, like, does it actually help? Because this is not the first YouTuber that advertises this, of course, right? It's pretty good math stuff for you, Study Pose. Yeah, you have been using it. It's a classic sub and forget to unsub scam. I feel like I should do the math in there. Yeah, so that's what I feel like too. Yeah, don't worry, you can't get worse. Might be worth a try for you. You need Brilliant for the ellipse calculations, Cakes. No, Mr. Real Super Cool helped me there, bro. Excuse me. Good site for 4 to 6-year-olds. Okay. The Skillshare, Brilliant, all the same shit. Okay, I mean, okay, so I see, yeah, I can see your guys' opinion on that. I get it. You know, I've never used these types of, like, what about you, Demi, then? Did someone say sub and forget scams, JK? Oh, my man, someone, Mr. Real Super Cool. Thank you so much for subscribing, bro. You can learn math for free. True, true, true. Pretty good for YouTube videos. Okay. Yeah, thank you. Thank you for your input, guys. I was expecting that. Just wanted to know.
Into learning Python code in order to begin automating aspects of their job. Brilliant was the perfect tool to allow them to easily understand the basics, starting with the Thinking in Code course. This course teaches the fundamentals of programming, such as loops, algorithms, conditionals, and arrays,
so they
and
make
does
this...
so in an environment without needing to
they're teaching you the Unreal Engine blueprints.
write any code. After completing this course, it was then...
When you complete this course, you can apply to CD Projekt Red, guys, because they're using Unreal Engine now. You can tell them you made a brilliant course understanding how to program, and you can give them a screenshot of that. They will hire you.
It's easier to jump into some actual Python code in order to solve some real-world problems.
Yeah.
So, to try everything that Brilliant has to offer for free, visit brilliant.org/dreamsofcode, or click the link in the description.
20% off.
The first two...
I learned something new.
This is above the fold advertising. Aha, so he's getting paid extra to put this as the first thing in the description. Did you guys know that? Guys, maybe we're gonna get a sponsor in our video in the future at some point too, huh? Maybe when we have like 20k subs?
200 will also get 20% off Brilliant's annual premium subscription.
Cool.
A big thank you to Brilliant for sponsoring this video. The fourth reason I believe C++ is worth learning is that it will likely always be in demand. It
will always be in demand, but how many will want you to learn C++? So if we take, so what do we have in the past? Not this one. Where's paint? Where's my paint, bruh? So what did we have in the past? We had CD Projekt Red. What else did we have, guys? We had this. They are gone now. Then what else? We had FromSoft. We still have Software. What else? Bethesda. Capcom. Wait, there was one more. Grinding Gear Games. That's PoE, by the way, for those of you who don't know. PoE means Path of Exile. What is this list? The list of C++ using C++, game developers using C++, or big game studios. Just say GGG. Studios that use C++, yeah. Gothic. Gothic is made in Unreal Engine. Blizzard. Yeah, but would you want to work there? Sega, if the engine... what about the Frosty engine, guys? Which one was this? Was this EA? We had a Frosty engine developer in chat a long time ago. He said that he worked on sound. Is this EA? C++ Frosty? Frostbite? Is it called Frostbite? It's actually called Frostbite. Yeah, not small engines, so not my engine or Hazel engine, Frostbite. Frost, where was it? Blind? Frostbite. There we go. Remember the Source engine? Yeah, but we're talking about AAA studios. EA Studios uses C++, Ubisoft, Sony Studios. Unity is made in C++. Okay, wait. Ubisoft? Yeah, but like, how long will they live? You know, soon dead? Soon dead? Yeah. Sony. Then Unity. Editor. But who wants to work on an editor, bro? Okay, so they like, well, okay, so what do we have? This one no longer, right? This one's gone. How about this? We cross this off the list. This one's gone. This one's gone. They use Unreal Engine now. Capcom is gone now, right? Isn't it? They are still here. Blizzard. But would you want to work there? I don't know, right? You might get fired. Ubisoft, I mean, they might actually die too. Or they getting sold. You're ignoring Sega's Dragon Engine because you hate Yakuza series? No, just because I don't know that this exists, bro. Unreal is too OP. Yeah, Unreal is too OP. These guys are going over to Unreal. Sony and then Unity Editor, but who wants to work there, right? So these are, like, I'm pretty sure there's more options, but we have this. If I'm a game developer and I'm learning C++ and I don't want to make my own game, I would look here, or I would look here. These two are good. Frostbite Engine EA, I don't know, like EA, when did EA bring out a banger next? Wait, when did EA bring out a banger next? No, last, not next. You stupid? What was the last banger of EA? Frostbite has C# scripting. So maybe in Klammern? Then maybe here, Sony. Then maybe if you want to work on the editor, but bruh. Yeah. Jedi Survivors. Jedi Survivors. You need to use a C++ for the entire code base and only use a C# for the scripting, yeah. How do you count Unreal devs as C++ devs? No diagrams? How don't you count Unreal devs? Because Unreal Engine, while yes, has their own way of C++, we could count these two. So these could be like this here. Oh, actually, that's a V. That's not a check mark. Right? We could potentially count them too, because they don't have their in-house engine anymore. But potentially, like this would be, if these are like full C++ your own style, then these are Unreal Engine C++. Elder Scrolls 6, yeah, Bethesda, yeah. For GGG, you need to move to New Zealand, so that's a big plus. Oh, you like the what is it called? Umgebung in English? What is it called, guys? Umgebung in English. Not, is it countryside? The countryside of New Zealand? Bethesda using their own engine, like for Skyrim? Sorry, for Elder Scrolls 6. They're switching over to Unreal environment. Cakez would like to move closer to his favorite streamer. No, I don't want to move at all. It's software. They are not switching? Really? So Bethesda did miss great opportunity to move to Unreal. Will Bethesda use Unreal? Starfield could be this gorgeous and running smoothly in 60 FPS. Bethesda decided to keep the bug-ridden game engine of theirs. Elder Scrolls 6 admits Bethesda shifting to Unreal 2 weeks ago. I think it is. Skyrim lead designer admits Bethesda shifting to Unreal would lose tech debt, but that's not the point. Okay, wait. He says that moving to Unreal would waste many more years of development time for a company that is already slow at developing games. That would be a non-starter. Ah, I see. Okay, so they're not switching, it looks like. There are rumors, yeah. Okay. I see. So I got this wrong then, thank you. Oh god, I was hoping you were live. Yes, hello there, my man. Good morning. That's awesome to hear. What a nice message. Oh, man. Do they have a very modified engine of game Brio? They have iTech. EA makes money from The Sims 4. They have iTech. What does Arcane use? I think they also use their own tech, right? Crytek has CryEngine. So there are some options. Okay, so after, you know, debating with chat, this is actually not crossed off. Sorry about that. That's wrong. This one is actually a check mark, so you can still work in Bethesda. Cool, cool. It's not actually quite a few options then. And we have more that I didn't put on the list, you know, CryEngine. Yeah. Okay, yeah, it's always gonna be in demand. And even if they are switching to Unreal Engine has C++ too, of course. But how much C++ are you gonna write there? That depends, right? It also has their own C++ kinda interface with Unreal Engine, right? Okay, yeah.
Mentioned, C++ has been around for nearly 40 years. And it isn't going anywhere anytime soon.
I don't think so
Big
either,
companies such as Google, Apple, and Adobe are heavily invested in the C++ ecosystem. Not only this, it's also used in many other industries, such as video games, movie production, telecommunications, scientific research, and financial, as we mentioned earlier. Even the Bitcoin source code is written in C++. Therefore, if you're...
Wait, is it written? The scams are written in C++? Interesting.
Interested in a...
Guys. So, a co-worker of mine told me something about bitcoins. Do we have like any Bitcoin giga chats in chat? Essentially, Bitcoin has like this life cycle on going up and down and up and down. And every time it reaches a height, the next time it reaches a height again, it's gonna be about half the size of the height previously or something. And so it is currently approaching another like high point where everyone is gonna sell Bitcoin because it's currently sitting at like 60... How much is it? 60,000 or something? And then at that point, you wanna sell your Bitcoin? Is that what's happening? 71,000? So it's gonna go down soon, right? That is speculative, like any other crypto thing. Yeah, it is definitely, yeah. Did you guys know that Collector of Stuff once gifted me about 300 euros worth of Bitcoin? And that was when Bitcoin was at 30,000. And then the moment I received the Bitcoin, it started to fall to 19,000. And I was like, okay, I'm not using Bitcoin anyways. I'm just losing my money here. Or like your money here. Just take it back. And now apparently it's at 71,000. Okay, so I could have like $700 right now or something. Down. That's why I don't use Bitcoin, you know, like basically that's why Cakez 77, cause I'm never lucky.
Language that will stand up to the test of time? Well, C++ is one of them. And even though C++ has been around for a very long time, this doesn't mean it's outdated. Which brings me on to reason number 5.
I think this is the problem, or not the problem, but you're adding too many features. I think this is making it too convoluted. What I think improving would mean is cleaning out your closet and getting, like, removing some stuff that maybe is a little confusing and then putting in something instead.
C++ was created back in 1985 by Bjarne Stroustrup. Since then, it has become a standardized language by the International Organization for Standardization, also known as ISO. This means that versions of C++ are actively developed and standardized. And since 2011, new versions have been released every 3 years. Each newer version bringing new features and improvements to the...
See, like, I'm pretty sure there's more versions now, but it didn't change much. Zoe, you need to be quiet. I'm doing a react right now. Shh. Guys, you need to take a look at Zoe. What are you doing? Give me a second. Zoe! Shut up!
Okay, I'm back. Sorry about the interruption. I just had to put Zoe to bed and make sure that she wouldn't wake up immediately. I'm back now. C-. Cakez made his own cry engine. He named her Zoe. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up, bro. That's really mean. Goodness. Alright, let's drink something and continue and finish the rest of the video. How's that stuff going, Cakez? Really difficult, bruh. Like, I'm tired. Fucking tired and exhausted. Really, it's a good game. It's much better. Yeah. Makes sense that it immediately uses hey? Hey, what's this guy? Thanks for asking, Smiling Big Man. Cakez, have you thought about putting on a video or something every time you go AFK? 90% of the streams is just a chair. Some content would be nice. Shut the fuck up, bitch, okay? I want to see you have a baby, asshole. Okay, go fucking eat a cock and put it in your fucking asshole! Alright, now let's go back to being normal again and continue.
Standard library. Despite the language being centered around low-level abstractions, we've seen a number of new features appear, such as smart pointers, lambda expressions, automatic type deduction, and...
Yes, it does get new features. That's without a question. However, I don't like these things too much. Auto is nice if you want to be lazy, but... And smart pointers hide complexity, or oftentimes hide issues, or oftentimes hide the flow, the code flow from you. Which, they have their place, but I think, well, it depends, right? What do you want to do? But you have to learn these. Yeah, anyways, so yes,
Many others.
It's still being developed, but I still think like my original point was we should also clean it up. It should also be cleaned up.
Having these features in C++ allows it to have the best of both worlds, enabling developers to either use modern features to ease development, or to dive into lower-level abstractions for greater control. It's your choice.
Yeah, that's a cool part.
C++ is pretty great, and you may think it's worthwhile learning.
Yeah,
but before jumping into a C++ tutorial, it's worth understanding some of the drawbacks to the language.
Okay.
The
tooling.
Tooling around C++ is nowhere near...
Exactly. Like, and there's so many libraries. Which one do you choose?
As wonderful as it is in other languages. In fact, organizing your code project and build tools are probably some of the harder parts of using C++.
Auto is nice for tests, and smart pointers decrease memory leaks. Like it or not, noobs. That's actually true, though. Yeah, you're right.
There's very little hand-holding here unless you use an IDE, which I'd probably recommend.
I would recommend Visual Studio, yeah, not so much C-Line, because you have to pay for it as far as I know, and this is Mac, right? We don't use Mac. But yeah, Visual Studio is a great starting point, 100%. But, if you want to get started on understanding really how C++ works, you need to build a C++ application without Visual Studio, because then you can understand what Visual Studio does for you. When I first started learning C++ and I was using Visual Studio, I was having a good time, I was making progress, but I started to really understand what was happening and actually like what these options meant in Visual Studio once I started building my own C++ applications as like a test on the command line. And then I was like, okay, so that's what the compiler does. That's what a compiler flag is. And these are the different options. Oh, okay, I see. And that's why this is called MT in Visual Studio, and that's that stuff. Supercool has never compiled a program without Visual Studio, so you're wrong. I don't agree. Like, there's no way Supercool never used a compiler directly. Absolutely not. I don't think so.
if you use radar as an alternative, you can use radar as an alternative to C-Lion, same developer, as it is now a free non-commercial license and it supports C++. Aha, okay. Good testing catches memory leaks. I mean, there are multiple ways to catch memory leaks. Shared pointers are just one of them. Or let's not say catch memory leaks, but make sure you don't leak memory.
Setting up your project with configurations and makefiles is going to be way too much just to get started.
Yeah, exactly. Just getting started doing this, I wouldn't do that either. Like, you don't want to do this at all. That's why these newer languages exist now, like Zig, Odin, Jai, which is not out yet. These languages exist because of this crap, exactly.
Only that, you have a fundamental lack of dependency management available to you, instead relying on system libraries instead of what other languages provide, such as npm for Node.js or pip with Python. However, this does mean you'll have a greater understanding of your operating system and how to deploy code differently to other languages.
Ooh,
if you really want to learn as much as you can about software development, then C++ can help you get
there. Fucking newbie. Trottel in English.
There. But if you just want to build something as quick as possible, then C++ is probably not the right choice. It's no secret that C++ possible, then C++ is probably software development, then C++ can help you get there. But if you just want to build something as quick as possible, then C++ is probably not the right choice.
Yeah, same goes for game development. If you just want to build a game quickly, don't use C++, just use Unity or Unreal Engine. You know, don't make yourself, like, listen, like, it always depends on your goal, but if your goal is a game, don't put stones into your pathway where there don't need to be stones. Because you're going to have enough stones already that will block your path. Yeah.
It's no secret that C++ is incredibly complex. In fact, this complexity...
I don't think it's complex at all. I think just the different constructs that you have in C++ makes it complex. I think it's the easiest language ever, to be honest. Once you understand how memory management works, like that memory is just an array, once you understand that, each keyword means 6 things, yeah. So, and you strip away all of the complexity by using only a limited set of features. I think it's a very basic language. You cannot be for real? No, actually, really, like, I think it's very easy. Yeah. No, really. C is simple, C++ is complex. Yeah, so that's what I mean. C++ is not complex because, like, C is essentially included in C++. So C++ just does more. And so the complexity does not come from the control. The complexity comes from, you know how when you only have one sauce to choose from on your burger, then you can only choose that sauce, or maybe don't use that sauce. But what if you have 10? Now, it's going to take you time to evaluate which sauce you want to try this time. And yeah, and which sauce might be better not to use this time, but maybe for the next time. And so the choice is ultimately, that's not a bad take, that's the problem. And so I would use a limited amount of features from C++ and try to learn everything, because I think it's just too much. Coding is about solving problems. Coding is about taking data from point A, and transforming the data to point B. And the way you do that is up to you. You just need to make sure that the data is transformed properly and you're not leaking any memory while doing so. That's ultimately all you have to do in coding. So for example, if you open up a website and someone asks you for a contract, you're gonna load the contract from the database and you choose a couple of fields from the contract that you want to display, and then you display the contract. And then some person makes changes in the contract, you take the data and you bring it back to the database. That's essentially what you need to do. That has nothing to do with std arrays or std vectors or a string view or a const string pointer. That's up to you. But coding is about functions, functions, functions. I think the same as Cakez, the only hard language and with a big maybe is assembler. Yeah, so that's what I think so too. Assembler is actually hard here.
but not because... Yeah, you're right. Yeah, so that's actually a good point. I feel like they add a lot of features to math. I like how the range for loops make the iterator loop pretty much obsolete, but essentially you can use either, but one is far easier. Yeah, exactly.
Has been the main point of criticism from many notable programmers, such as Linus Torvalds, the creator of Linux, Rob Pike, one of the creators of both Go and Unix, and Ken Thompson, who designed the...
Damn, like this guy looks like a superstar, man. Holy shit, his hair is stylish, bruh. Dude, he's glowing in the middle. Look at that, right? This guy's kind of dark. This guy is a bit more bright, and he's like the superstar. He's the lead singer of the crew. Damn.
Predecessor to the C programming language, B for Barbie.
What the fuck?
C++ itself has...
So this guy's actually made a programming... So that fits now. I see. I get it now. Okay.
Programming language, B for Barbie.
So he's Ken and she's Barbie. Okay, I get it now. Yeah,
C++
makes sense.
itself has many, many features, all of which you'll end up encountering as you slowly progress through learning the language.
Oh, wait. I saw this before. Templates turning completeness was an accident. What? std remove does not remove. See, that's what I mean. std move does not move. That's what I mean, bro. I still remember, oh my god, you guys remember the time when I tried to understand std move in a function when instead of returning a reference to a stack allocated vector, we don't want that, but we want to std move the vector? Oh man. And then it was like, okay, so it doesn't copy the data because that would be inefficient. It keeps the data in memory at the same location, but it copies everything else and then just makes sure the pointers point to the correct memory location. And the next time you call the function, the stack allocated vector is in a different location or something. Yeah. Bah, just thinking about this is crazy. If you don't have this at your disposal, by the way, which, you know, you might want to or you might not want to, you don't have to, like, go to these mental gymnastics. It's crazy. Minimal complexity. C99 for OpenGL on GPU also CPU, avoiding all complexity of CPU coding stuff like in C++. Minimal complexity, maximal retardation. We are on opposite sides, I see. No, you are just wrong. You can't offload everything to the GPU. Like you guys on YouTube, like I like that you are arguing, but you need to argue like adults. I know that C++ is essentially brings out the worst in gamers. Okay, so like it brings out the worst in everyone. Because everyone has their own opinion and everyone is smarter than the other guy, you know? But we need to keep like our cool and have a conversation with, you know, someone doesn't want to use std move. That's not wrong. That's just a choice. You know? What is adult? Clown? I see. Okay. C++ brings out the worst in everyone. Yeah, I'm telling you guys, so programmers are worse than gamers when it comes to programming languages. It's crazy. You know how, like, there are some gamers who have their favorite game, and if you say anything bad about their game, ooh, try that with programmers. These guys are like 10 levels above that. Yeah. Your take is if you only use C features in C++, C++ is good. No, my take is if you use a limited amount of features from C++, then you can enjoy the language, or I enjoy the language the most. I get confused by having too many of these options available to me because it is too many options and I would have to learn all of these different concepts. Just with what I explained to you with std move right now. If I only have pointers available to me, I can only have pointers. I don't have references. I don't have std move. I don't even have std vectors. Nothing. I just have pointers. Now, that is a concept I know already, and I have the stack. I know that too. So now, I need to return me a pointer to a collection, an array of units. Now I know that this is how it works. When I return it from a function, I need to have the memory allocated already. I cannot return stack memory because it goes away. I know how this works. If I now take std move, I need to learn how std move works. That's a new concept that uses the underlying fundamentals of allocated memory, aka pointers, and the stack memory. So now I don't have these two, I have another one. That's the third one. And so the more you add, the more things you have to keep in mind. That's what I mean. And so for me, I can't keep these things in my brain because I'm stupid. So since I'm stupid, I can only remember maybe 3 things. And that's what I'm going to use. And ever since I did that, I was having a blast. And I'm still having a blast. I love it. You know? That's
Each of
what I
these
mean.
features comes with its own
It's so deep, bro. Operator, comma, comma. Oh my god.
set of caveats. And
Const expression does not mean what you think it means. I'm using that. Cool.
you're likely going to break things over and over again. This is all part of the process, however. And with the PTSD you gain from learning the language, you will come through the other side a better developer for it.
So why do I use... I feel like I watched this before. I don't know what it is, but I feel like I watched this before. I did not watch Mr. Prime's reaction to this. I know that he reacted to this, which is how I got to this. Am I stupid? Huh. Okay, so maybe I'm just... I have seen this image before. Huh. Okay, so that's odd.
You gain from learning the language.
No, I know, but I've seen this image in a video before, and it was about C++ too. Yeah, I know that. I know it's from a video, but I thought about this the entire time I saw... Like, it seemed so familiar. Amnesia?
You will come through the other side a better developer for it. This, for me, is the greatest reason to learn C++.
I've seen this too. Anyways, we watched the video
about
twice,
software
maybe.
engineering
I don't
that
know.
you'll be able to take with you to pretty much any other language.
What the fuck?
Except maybe Haskell, which is another topic.
I have watched this video. I have watched this video. Can you compare your reacting skills now? I don't know where the video is, the original one.
For another time.
Watched it off stream maybe? I never watch these things off stream because I find this to be very interesting to do on stream. I don't want to waste that opportunity. I want to go in fresh. Prequel to this video? I feel like I watched this before. Huh. Well, okay, it is how it is. Anyways, so that's odd. Yeah, I totally agree, by the way. Deja vu jazz. This is the video. I think he brings up some good points, and ultimately, I love C++. I like it. It's my favorite language. Really, it is. And I don't want to trade it at all for anything. Maybe for C.
maybe for C, because I saw that these lovely features that I have in C++, they are present in C. And ultimately, the limited features that I use from C++, I can't use in C. Everything, like adding vectors together is really annoying in C. You have to make functions for this. But ultimately, C is missing stuff. Yeah, it is, unfortunately. I would love to have operator overloading. What about Odin? Odin is great too, but Odin, in my opinion... Odin is great too. But Odin is nice too, yeah. It's difficult to say. Odin has very good editor support too, as far as I remember. It's a bit too different, Imo. Yeah, so that's the thing. Like, once you start loving C++ for what it is, you know, the syntax and stuff like that, and if you have something else, the syntax is different, it just doesn't feel the same. That's why I say C and not Odin. Honestly, people who don't like std vector and std move kinda come across as newbies to me. I know you can make I know you can do like tcap and just chat it, but if you just say vector bad, string bad, move bad, it is because you lack experience. So that's what I mean though. The experience comes from understanding these concepts. And for some people, including me, these concepts take time to learn, and I'd rather learn something else than these concepts. Because I know how the memory works under the hood. Why would I learn a construct that... Well, I know it's there for a reason, but why would I learn that if I can achieve the same result using different methods? Ultimately, what is for me important is the end result. AKA, in this case, the game, the product that I'm building. And if I can achieve this in multiple ways, and one way allows me to not learn a new concept that I don't want to learn or spend time on, and ultimately maybe I'm faster getting to where I want to be. See, like that's... I don't need to learn it, ultimately, right? So that's what I mean. But ultimately, it's up to each his own, right? If you want to learn or use these things, or maybe you need to learn these things for your company, then obviously learn these, right? Learn this. Go through all of the different ways of doing things and then decide what you want to use. Anyways, cool. Dreams of Code. Very nice. We're gonna subscribe. Does he have anything else other than brilliant on how to support him? Does not look like he has. But yeah, thank you very much for the video. I like talking about C++. I love it. It's one of my favorite languages. Very cool. And that's why I use it to make games. And maybe Unreal Engine in the future. Operator overloading, type strictness. Not sure if fixed in more recent versions. Templates are bad, but there are still uses for it. C does, which C does with macros that aren't a better solution. These are the ones on the top of my mind. Yeah, so you could make some sort of template array in C using a macro, right? That would look a bit odd, but you can do it. C is C++ is a trash language. There just isn't anything better at the moment. But what you're saying then is that every language is trash or worse than C++. So C++ is the best language then. You know, if you go by that logic and you invert, you put a negative sign in front of it, you know? Do you watch Sorting Cakes? He does a ton of C and it's great. No, I don't watch streams off stream. I only watch, like, my only exception is dance gaming. A little bit and not even much, because I do stuff off stream all the time. I usually just watch YouTube videos. And this is usually just about gaming then, because, yeah... For me, C++ is a tool to make games, and the #1 priority for me is game, not C++. Not the different languages. But since I'm using it and I come into contact with other languages, obviously I want to talk about it because, well, it's literally what I use every day. He's really hardcore. Yes, some people are, and that's fine, you know. That's more... Like, I like essentially doing many different things, you know? Why are you flexing that you have a life outside of this? Uncalled for? I don't think I have much of a life outside of this, you know? I would do this more if I could. Oh, you should learn C++ for hacking games. The GOAT. Wow, we're gonna watch that in the future, my brothers.
That is an interesting thumbnail. I like that. Hacking games? I want to hack a game. You know, cheat my way to the top. That's awesome. Very nice. 10 regrets. Yeah, there's so many cool things you can do. Like 10 regrets. These get a lot of views. Your code, you should code in the language you like. Wait, you like or prefer or prefer? I love C++. I started with it and it holds a special place in my heart. But Rust fits into my mental model better, so I use Rust. Interesting. Hacking games to code around skill issues. He's taking notes. Productivity versus learning. Yeah, so that's the thing. You're right, GSE stream. That's ultimately the decision that you have to make. Because we all start out learning. And then as you get deeper and deeper into a subject, it's up to you if you want to keep on learning. Or like do a mix of learning and progress, or being productive by just making something with what you've learned already. Because ultimately that's how I see it. I'm making a game. I make mistakes while making the game. I rewrite things. I destroy things. I build new things. And while I'm doing that, I'm trying to be productive and make something. I'm also learning. That's like a side bonus. It's like a side quest, the learning. You sometimes have to step out of your main storyline to make the side quest of learning how to, I don't know, let's say references work. And then you learn how references work and you continue with the main story of making a game. That's how I see it for me. If you're ever interested, Cakez, Zoring uploads VODs to YouTube as well, like you. Yeah, I know he does, but these are too long for me and I don't have time to... wow, he has 131,000 subscribers. He's getting like some really good views on these, yeah. I think I saw it last time he had... last time he had like 50,000 subscribers or something. Very nice, yeah, cool. Going very well for him. Yeah, I do that too. I upload the VODs too. They are usually around the same length, but they are about my game. Because I'm mostly interested in making games rather than learning languages. And so like, I'm not really that interested in watching a video about Python. Because that's just not what I do. Like, I'm a gamer. My thing is gaming. Let me test something here. Zoring is one of the only real programmers in this category. Yeah, he is, yeah. He does a lot of programming. And it's very interesting too, because he does a lot of really cool stuff. Which is awesome. I'm just not that, like, that's not me. I build games. I build funny applications in games. That's what I do. And sometimes I learn languages. But that's ultimately, I'm mostly a learner. Like, I'm a noob that tries to learn something new. You build games plural? Yeah, I made many games, bitch. Fuck you. I feel attacked by this. You're mostly a React Any? Wrong, you're wrong. Like, the majority of my content is building my game. Okay? You dumb? Did you not watch my stream today? Yeah, that's fair. I suggested from the perspective of him showcasing the good sides of C to you. Since you mentioned you dig C as well. Oh, I will just try out C. It's like playing a game, you know? You have a new game coming out and you're unsure whether the game is good or bad. Well, just play it yourself. If you heard good things about the game and you know it's not a cash grab, shitty ass bullshit game that has like 15 positive reviews and then 10,000 negative reviews, well, maybe you should try out the game yourself and see if you like it, right? If people say it's good. That's ultimately what I want to do too. I want to build my own opinion. So I use C to make a game. Now that I've used C, like maybe over the course of 1 to 2 weeks, now I know if it's good or not. Should you learn C++ in 2023? Not if you have to ask. I see, but yeah, you should still do it, you know? Where can I download these games, Cakez? Where can I download these games, Cakez? Well, on your mama, bitch. That's where you can download them. On your mama's ass. Okay, just take a look there. I tattooed them on the left and the right cheek. Why do people hate OOP? It's just namespaces. People hate many things, you know.
it doesn't matter. Would you expand your scope and add RTS economy elements in the background? Waterwork games or having a player that you can move around with? No, like I wouldn't add that to my game because it would be too much. You know, like what you're talking about right now is feature creep, and it's overloading the player on multiple stages of their brain. So this is when you get this game right here. If you want to add too many things into your tower defense game or whatever game you want to do, then you end up with this game right here. It's called The Hero We Need. This game has all of these things in the game. RTS, tower defense game, MMORPG feel, party feel, and what is it called? MOBA feel. So like League of Legends stuff. And they put $300,000 into this game, by the way, to get a whopping 15 positive reviews, by the way. So yeah, don't do that. That's ultimately what I'm struggling with in my game. I have enemies attacking back my towers, and I'm essentially dealing with a little bit of a visual pollution at the moment. And I'm scared that it would be too much. It might be too much. Or too much to handle for the player when these units fight back. This guy doesn't have full HP. He got attacked. What should I do? I need to heal him, right? I need to place a unit that can heal him. This healer right here. Yeah, it's a bit too bright, I know, TCAP. One of the most popular tower defense games ever is Bloons. It literally just one screen with monkeys popping balloons. If you have to pick between polish and adding features, then polish instead. Exactly. And so we added a bunch of features into the game already, and now I'm trying to polish. Not adding too much. Exactly. Because I already have too much, I think. The units being orange and the HP being yellow is very hard to see. I know. I need to work on that. How to fight procrastination. I'm a schizo dev since 10 years and so slow. How do you fight procrastination? You force yourself to work for 10 minutes every day at minimum. And you try to work in tasks instead of time after you manage to build a habit out of the 10 minutes every day. So you fill a slot in your time every day to work on your game for a minimum of 10 minutes. And that doesn't mean that you include opening up the editor in those 10 minutes. No, 10 minutes actual coding. Okay? And so over time you go from 10 minutes to forcing yourself to work on a task each day. You will have better and worse days, but that's what you're gonna do. That's how you fight laziness. Because you build or reinforce the idea that you're making progress on your game every day, and that ultimately brings you back to the game. And try to not scope creep into oblivion. Who's going to be doing that sound design for your game, Cakes? Me at the moment. I have to say, the game keeps getting better looking, but you have to ramp up towards a demo as soon as possible, because player feedback would be everything you need. Yes. I will try to build a couple of rounds over the weekend and polish a little bit more. So, like, for example, we'll do the font thing tomorrow, and we're gonna do the no, not tomorrow. We're gonna do the font thing. We might actually do the font thing tomorrow, and then Fmod next week, which is a new way of sound design in the game. And then I will just do a bunch of quality of life and rounds off stream, like quality of life things to make things a bit better in the engine. Because the way I draw things at the moment is kind of bad. Fmod tomorrow sounded fun though. Yeah, the thing is, I don't think I will be able to finish Fmod integration in one day. And then I have a break of, let's say, 2 days in between, which would bring me out of the loop a bit. And so I don't want to stress myself too much on that. I want to enjoy the process of adding Fmod to the game. I have a Halloween cake joke, but I will get banned.
Nah, you won't get banned, bro. It's fine. Just do your joke, bro. Fmod doesn't get you any closer to the demo. Yeah, but it's Polish. It's Polish, and I should have it in the game. I know that it doesn't get me closer to the demo. I know that. But it's ultimately something that I will probably use indefinitely if it's really good. If it's really what it's doing there, then yes. Being able to script your... Well, I could do that. Well, I can do this in my engine too, to be honest. I can go down in pitch and go down in speed. What's Fmod for? Adding effects to sound effects or to background music. Like, for example, you can make the background music slow down over time. Like, you have do 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 do, something like that, and then do 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 do, like something like that. That's what you can do in Fmod. And it's as easy as just having a function that Fmod provides, and then to that function you add these effects. And then Fmod handles the coding for you, essentially. I know, we watched Randy's latest video on that. That's why I'm considering Fmod, exactly. Yeah. We watched it yesterday. Which is why I think it's a good thing. It's great. Let's see here. Okay, my brothers. I'm gonna leave now. I think I'm gonna send you over to TJ Dev. Oh, actually, there's free time development, but he's German, so most of you will just leave, right? I think it will feel awkward. So I'm gonna send you over to TJ Dev. I think it's this, right? Zoring is online. Yeah, also Zoring could be. Yeah. But I'm gonna rate TJ Dev. Wait, is that actually the correct one? I think I rated the wrong one. It's TJDV. Cancel. Wait a minute, you guys. Yeah, we're gonna continue tomorrow. I'll think about what we do in the game. Because ultimately, balancing is really difficult for me. Do you like open source free games? Game versus money, not both. Cheers, lads. Yeah, guys, thank you very much for the big support. Hope you enjoyed today's stream. And thank you very much for gifting a sub to Mr. Necropolis, Mr. Almeida. See you tomorrow, guys. Thank you very much for joining. Bye-bye. Peace. And on YouTube as well. Thank you guys for watching. Hope you enjoyed it. And I'll be online tomorrow. Same time.